What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. You already know we got the Charlotte Hornets live. Oh man, listen, we got breaking news. We thought we was gonna have Ace Bailey tonight, but for whatever reason, that doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case. But it is what it is. We got a lot of players to discuss for the Utah Jazz. Just because Ace Bailey is out, that doesn't mean that the Jazz don't have a surplus of young talent that's coming your way. But what I will tell you is this: the Charlotte Hornets is definitely favored in this matchup. I thought the Hornets was always favored, just due to the experience that's coming from Charlotte. They got a lot of players. They got a nice infusion of talent. You got young players right now that's not even available for the Charlotte Hornets. Part of me that like young players that's not even available for the Utah Jazz. So I mean, it's kind of crazy. They still haven't played John Tanji yet. They haven't played. These guys have never got off the ground yet. So I mean, all of these things, is to monitor. But I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. Nonetheless, we got ourselves one hell of a game. So make sure y'all tune in. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. We are moments away from the Jazz and the Charlotte Hornets. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. It's going to be an epic game. We get to see Khan, Knipple, McNeeley, and company. There's so many people that we're going to have an opportunity to watch tonight. I think that's going to be the most intriguing part of it all, that we finally get to see our young guys. Salute to Stacy in the building. Um, I'm happy that I'm able to discuss this with y'all tonight. You already know what it is. This is an exciting time to be a basketball fan. I am a little bit upset that Ace Bailey is out. I'm not gonna lie to you. But somebody says Stacy says the Jazz are favored. I'm not sure if that was before the late scratch of Ace Bailey. They're holding him out with some kind of hip flexor. That's what they're saying. I believe that they basically is just they protecting Ace Bailey. I really think that this game tonight was going to be a very pressurized environment. I think that we was going to really get an opportunity to see how good he was, and you're gonna go up against basically the one who was drafted right above you. So I would have never got no better than this. So I can't wait till we get a chance to see these guys actually play against each other. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It's Flight Sports. We got the Utah Jazz versus the Charlotte Hornets. Like I said, it's a great time to be a basketball fan. It don't get no better than this. We got Las Vegas Summer League. Right now, the New York Knicks are playing. I'm gonna take a look at that game because the Knicks got a lot of young talent too. They got my man Kolek. Yeah, Kolek right now, 6 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. I wanted to look into that. That's a guy that the Knicks gonna have to play. They got another kid out here, Dadier. So the Knicks got some people. It's always good, to see. That's why I said the summer league is the shit, man. There's all this young talent that's out here. You got so many diamonds in the rough. People that didn't get an opportunity, people that got screwed over for this or for that. You see it firsthand. We got Stacy in the building. What's the deal, Stacy? It's Flight Sports. We got the Charlotte
What's up,
home.
man?
We back, baby. Back.
I know, right?
Feels
Yeah,
good,
I'm
man.
the
It
one.
feel good, man. Talk to the people.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in pregame and then probably halftime and then after the game. I don't want to flood your stream. I think you'd be doing good when it's just like what I'm saying. Y'all just go back and forth talking about. But yeah, man, I just want to give a pregame. Yeah. Long story short, I'm excited. I'm excited to see all of this. I'm really excited to see all this. And with Ace not playing. I do give Charlotte the nod. The Jazz have played 4 games already. They do got a rhythm, and this be the first game. But at the same time, you can see it as they haven't seen what Charlotte could bring, and Charlotte stacked. Now, I do expect Charlotte to be in a fight and win this one. I really do. You know what the eyes is. All the eyes are going to be on T-John Salon. That's where it's going to be.
Yes.
And if he made any type of improvement, I'm telling you, it was the same thing with the. You hearing it from me first, like you hear the same thing with Giannis. Giannis had to step up his second year, he did, and then the third year he became point guard for under Jason Kidd. Yeah, he ran point guard that year, and he just took off. And then the next year he won the MVP and all that stuff. I'm not saying that's gonna be T-John, but he give us anything like that. But with having LaMelo on your team, man. So I'm expecting to see that. You know, it's got to be T-John tonight. This whole series, he's gonna be the spotlight for me.
Yeah.
Also want to see Ryan Carpenter. I want to see what he's gonna do at the rim. He's gonna have to play a lot. He's gonna have to play
Yes.
a lot.
He's needed.
He really need it right now. He's gonna play a lot. Like you know what I'm saying. If an injury come down to Plumlee and Musa is not big enough to play that center, he's playing against tall guys and stuff like that. Ryan Carpenter gonna have to play. Hopefully he gets shots on tonight. Hopefully he can protect the rim tonight. I want to see us win the rebound battle tonight. I also want to see if we could hold them. Let's see if we can hold the Jazz up under 90 points tonight. Because they've been going and with the games that we've been watching play, you and me watching with the Jazz, they hit 110. You know, they lost that one game by no, they actually won that game, right? Yeah, they've been going up like the and it's only 10-minute quarter, so the Jazz could score. The Jazz could score, man. So we'll see. I want to see how well Charlotte defense is. I want to see how good it is. You know what I'm saying? And KJ, let's see if he can run this team. It's on him. And the other kid that we had from last year, the G leaguer that we had, that was Boss, Damian Boss. They have to run this team. You know, the media eyes are going to be on. The media eyes is going to be on Con Kniffle, but as Charlotte supporters, we already got our reservations on who the eyes should be on. We shouldn't be thinking about you know um, Duncan Nipple having a big, huge game, this being his first NBA game. We should be more concerned about the players that's already been there, KJ and Ball and TJ. So and then at the center position once again. So I'm gonna go player of the game for B.
Who you said? Who's the player of the game for you? Shout out to Stacy listening.
And can you
Who's
hear
your
me
player
well?
of the game?
Liam McNeeley.
Yeah, I think he's gonna surprise some people. I want to see something from everybody from the Charlotte Hornets. You know, I want to see
Me
Sion.
too,
I
bro.
want to see KJ. I want to see this young talent. You know, come alive. So I mean,
Right.
I think that's my most important thing to see, in my humble opinion.
And if Charlotte lose, I ain't gonna hold it against them. If they lose bad, if they play bad and turn over the ball too much, that's when I'll hold it against them. We gotta understand the Jazz are a really good young team, and the fact that they already played 4 games. You know what I mean? They was already in a different tournament, and so they should have a rhythm. But I want to see. I really want to see if Charlotte pulls this off. If Charlotte pulls off a win, you know what I'm saying? Show them some love. That go for anybody that's watching, and you know what I'm saying. That's a bigger expectation. Yeah. So you were saying you want to see all the young guys.
I mean,
Who do you
yeah.
think? Who do you think will be player of the game?
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think that T. Salon is gonna shock us tonight. That's what I
Yeah,
think. So
I hope so too, bro. You know one thing about me, I have not drifted from T John. I have not given up on him. I have not. I have not said nothing negative. I call it out what it is. You know what I'm saying? but I do have faith that it's gonna work because I've seen this 10 years ago, 2013, 2014 year, and I also seen it again with Jonathan Isaac. But Jonathan Isaac ain't playing well right now, but his rookie year was like had same size and all that stuff. And then his second year, he exploded and became a lockdown defender. So yeah, I do have faith. And then this would be the tail of it. If Cody Williams doesn't do what he's been doing to everybody else, and T. Jones the one guarding him, Cody he been cooking this whole these 4 games for Jazz. Like Cody Williams.
Yeah, I know. I believe in Cody Williams. I mean, he's cool. Like I said, I think he's a good player. He shows some bright signs. This should be a good game, in my humble
Yeah,
opinion. Shout out to all the
great man.
Hornets fans all around the world, Buzz City. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's get the energy up. We got Charlotte Hornets basketball back. Goddamn it, I don't care what in any capacity. You understand? We got summer league play. We got a lot of young talent to discuss. It's just an infusement. We need to see the progression of these guys. TJ and Salon. We got the coaching staff been with him, working with his ass all forever. It seems like now it's time to see all of this shit come into fruition. This is TJ and Salon, KJ Simpson. This is their last time around, hopefully, in the summer league. TJ for sure. So I want to see
Mm-hmm.
how he fits around all of these other pieces
Mm-hmm.
of the new crop, and of course, Khan Knipple. He's another guy who has to come out well. He can't come out and have a no show. So he has an opportunity. You see a lot of other guys they played already. We seen Ace Bailey play. He struggled in his first game. Look at his fellow teammate the number one overall pick, Cooper Flag. Supposedly he struggled in his first game. So now, Khan Knipple has an opportunity to go out there, and I don't think he's gonna struggle in his first game. Shooters shoot, shooters translate. And TJ and
Real.
Salon, if he's doing what he needs to do, the defense gonna have to collapse. And shooters will be left wide open, and you're gonna see it firsthand. What you thinking about that?
Man, I think you hit it on the head, bro, with that, and especially with the how important T. John is. His drive gonna be important. His getting to the rim. We already know he can rebound. We already know he can play some good defense. But you'll know if he really in it if he starts like starts snatching the ball out there like on steals and stuff like that. If he start playing in the passing lanes and getting out there running and everything on defense and everything. So that'll be something serious right there. That's one thing I do expect him to do today. Just take that leap there. Also expect him to get rebounds and protect the rim. I do expect that. Um, but yeah, you're right. Shooters are gonna shoot, and the way the offense is ran, he should have the spacing and everything. They go Con Nipple right there on TV. It's on our ESPN too, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching it now. I'm watching the shit on ESPN. On ESPN Plus. And make sure I don't do what I had yesterday. Make
Mm-hmm.
sure I got everything up to date, up to speed, and I believe I do. And then
So
salute to
hey,
all else in the chat. We moments away. Look like they're taking the floor quick, fast, in a hurry. But I do want to tell y'all something right now. We won't see Ace Bailey tonight, but look out for this kid Walter Clayton. What I noticed was Walter Clayton Jr. was starting in there in place of Ace Bailey. So just don't think that there's any drop off in the talent that's coming from Utah. Charlotte shouldn't take the night off because they hear that a player is not going to be there. This team is undefeated. They just won, and you got the Hornets taking the floor right now as we speak. I'm seeing Sion James. I'm seeing Con Knipple. I see Coach Kemba Walker back there shaking his head.
yeah,
It's going to be one of them nights. The 4th overall pick in the 2005 NBA draft. Listen, Con Knipple is live. It is what it is. Look out for Sensible. Sensible, this dude, remember, he put up a whole bunch of points. So,
37.
yeah, so I mean,
Yeah,
we have to watch him. There's a lot of people to look out for this game. This is no shortage, in my humble opinion, of, a great game. But this is going to be good, man. Salute to all y'all in the chat. For more news updates and more, you already know, hit the like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. Walter Clayton Jr. is on the court right now. That we ain't wasting no time. The guys are taking the floor.
yeah.
The
On that
2000.
note,
What's up?
On that note about Walter Clayton Jr., remember the other day, we were talking after one of those games that we watched. I was like, the matchup with us, he was going to scare me the most, even with all the starters. If the Jazz had all their players playing, if the Aces playing, and everybody else is playing, I felt like Walter Clayton was the X factor. Him coming off the bench and causing problems. That's why I was calling out KJ
Well, we
Simpson.
got KJ Simpson, Con Knipple, Sion James, TJ Solana, Ryan Calbrin. Look at this lineup coming from Charlotte.
Yeah,
This
man.
shit is stacked. Look at
Yeah,
KJ Con, Sion James, TJ Salon, Ryan Calbrin. Okay. I was
yeah.
wondering how they was gonna shake things up, but Sion James is in there.
Right.
Sion James is comparing himself to a Drew Holiday. So we about to find out right now. The
He's
guys
a
are taking
hard
the floor.
he's a hard worker, bro. Like he kept them he kept duking a lot of games last year. I
Yes.
watched a lot of
Here
games.
we go. The ball is being tipped up, and a Kyle versus Calbrina, and the Hornets secure it. Here we go. Sion James has it picked up by Walter Clayton Jr. They kick it to TJ Salon to Ryan. Back to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson has it picked up by Sensabaugh. Here comes KJ Simpson, gives it to Con Knipple. Con Knipple taking it off the dribble in the mid range, and he's fouled. He's going to the line for 2 shots. Con Knipple, letting it be known he is more than just a shooter. He told us that he is more than just a shooter. We're
And
gonna
you
give
just see
you everything right now. Is the Charlotte Hornets?
you see his Euro steps. He stepped in and got in the chest of the player of the Jazz player, man. Yeah, he was very physical on that Walker Clayton. Yeah,
Yes.
they got him on the. Yeah, I like that. I really like that. I like that. I really like that.
He
Got to the
missed.
line early,
Con Knipple missed his first free throw. Here we go.
and they can
Um,
play that foul game with the Jazz today. They can play that foul game with them.
yeah, here come the Utah Jazz. Isaiah Collier crossing half court. They kick it out to Kyle, back to Isaiah, back to Walter Clayton. Screen and roll with KJ Simpson to Isaiah Collier. 3 ball, sensible. He missed it. Here comes Sion James. Sion James. Pardon me. Here comes TJ, and they turn the ball. No, they didn't. It's a foul on Kyle Flip for the Utah Jazz. The score is 1-0 right now. Shout out to the Duke Blue Devils. They was heavily respected in this draft. They had a first pick, a fourth pick, a 10th pick, a 33rd pick, a 49th pick. I mean, for crying out loud, it was really like that. You know, I got my man No Panic. Shout out to my man No Panic in the house. Here comes Isaiah Collier crossing half court, met by KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson throws it out to Kyle. Kyle has the rock picked up by Ryan. Here comes the defensive pressure from Ryan Calbrina, and dude scored it. Shout out to Kyle for Utah. He scored it over our center. Here goes KJ Simpson, 3-ball KJ, and his money. KJ Simpson. Here we go. 6-2, Charlotte. Oh, good pass. Isaiah Collier, he scores it right away. Here comes TJ and Salon. They give it to Sion James. Sion James to TJ from deep. Oh, he missed it. TJ shot that from like 50. Here comes Williams. Williams shaking and baking. Screen and roll with Kyle. 3-ball. Money. Utah on the board is 7-6. Here comes Charlotte. KJ Simpson already got a 3-ball already. They dump it out to TJ and Salon. To Calbrina. Here we go. They're moving and grooving. They're shaking and baking. They kick it out to KJ Simpson. Screen and roll mid-range. KJ Simpson is cooking. KJ is 8-7. 7:50 to go in the first quarter. Sion James picking up Isaiah Collier. This is gonna be a good game. Now Collier been doing all kind of shit. Sion James, good defense. Good. Kyle for Utah just scored it. It's 9-8 Utah, 7:35 to go. Kyle Flipwoski already got 7 points. He's 3 of 3. The man is perfect from the field. Here comes TJ and Salam with the moves to James to KJ Simpson. Here goes our center, Sion James for 3. He missed it, but the Hornets get the rebound. TJ and Salam going all the way to the cup, and TJ and Salam missed the layup. Oh my goodness. So TJ and Salon is 0-2 from the field. 3-ball, Walter Clayton. He missed it. Here goes KJ Simpson. He gets the ball. He's crossing half court. KJ Simpson for 3, and that's off. Rebounded by Kyle Flipwowski. Here comes Isaiah Collier, met by TJ and Salon. Collier going all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. TJ and Salon fouls Isaiah Collier. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Crazy game going on right now. Kyle Flipwowski, big time 3-ball. We got a crazy game. The Utah Jazz versus the Charlotte Hornets. Shout out to No Panic. What's the deal? Salute to all y'all in the chat right now, rocking with the Hornets. We got Summer League play. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. There's a crazy game going on right now as we speak. If you're a Hornets fan, make sure you hit the like button. Here goes KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson, met by Isaiah Collier. This should be a fun match. Oh, Collier fouled him. KJ Simpson just broke him. It's 11-8 Utah. Ace Bailey is out. It's 6:42 to go in the first quarter. This game has got a frenetic pace. I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Sion James has it. Met by Walter Clayton Jr. Screen and roll. Here comes Sion James, and he loses the ball. Turnover. Charlotte. Here comes the Utah Jazz. Here comes Isaiah Collier bringing the ball up the floor. KJ Simpson picking him up. They kick it out to Walter Clayton Jr. Screen and roll with Kyle. Mid-range Walter Clayton. They missed it. Rebounded by TJ and Salon. TJ and Salon pushing it up to Con Knipple for 3, and it's off. Rebounded by the Utah Jazz. Here comes Cody Williams. Cody Williams steps into a 3-ball and is off. Rebounded by Kalkbrenner. Here comes Con Knipple. Con Knipple just got his shit blocked at the rim. Here goes Isaiah Collier. He just lost the ball. This game, the pace is crazy. Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got a hell of a basketball game. The Utah Jazz versus the Charlotte Hornets Summer League play has ensued. We are in Vegas. Let's go. KJ Simpson has it. KJ putting the moves on. Isaiah Collier, he's right there with him. KJ Simpson screen to Kalkbrenner. They kick it out to Isaiah, to Sion James. Con Knipple to KJ Simpson for 3. Money. KJ Simpson, I'm telling you right now, this guy already is showing me something. KJ Simpson is the bright sign so far. This guy's balling. If you're looking for anybody that has showed a bright side so far, KJ Simpson, I'm seeing progression. Here we go. Kalkbrenner has the ball. He posting up. Oh, and he scores it over Walter Clayton. And he had the mismatch. Barbecue chicken. Mouse in the house. It's 13 up. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here goes Isaiah Collier. He's crossing half court. KJ Simpson is right there. KJ Simpson is cooking. They kick it to Kyle Flipwowski. The ball was kicked. Looked like it's going to be Hornets basketball. The Hornets and the Utah Jazz, the pace is crazy. Somebody says it's James Bouknight in Summer League. He should be. Look out for the Portland Trail Blazers because I know that he last time he did play, he was playing for their G League team or whatever. So the Rip City Remix. So he should be playing for them or something. We could look into James Bouknight. But I'm not too interested in Mr. Bouknight. He's finished. We'll hear about him once he start making some more noise or something like that. But give credit. That's crazy. They got commercials right now of the NBA 2K. I haven't seen a 2K commercial in Lord knows when. But bottom line is this. This is a hell of a basketball game right now. I need to see a little something from my guys now. Some of our top picks haven't scored yet, haven't done anything, on the field goal side. We need to look at that one time. So salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. The Utah Jazz, Ace Bailey is out. He was a late scratch. So I know that's pretty confusing to a lot of people. Like, what the hell happened? But KJ Simpson tonight already with 8 points. He's the high point man for the Charlotte Hornets. It's 13 all. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got a hell of a basketball game right now. A hell of a basketball game. It's going to be good. So y'all let me know who's going to win tonight. And like I said, Charlotte should not take the night off just because you hear as a situation that a certain player is not going to be there. The Hornets ain't in no position to do any of that, to take a night off or nothing. They have to play serious, you know, throughout the whole duration. They got to take Summer League very seriously. They cannot play around with Summer League. This is not a time to play. So shout out to all y'all right now. It's an exciting time. Here we go. We're coming back from commercial break. It's 13 all. Mcneeley is in the game. McNeely is in the game. Let's get to it. Cody Williams has it. Cody Williams met by TJ and Salon. TJ and Salon. Oh, what the hell? There's a turnover here from the Utah Jazz. The Hornets will secure the basketball. TJ and Salon, 0 points. Con Knipple only with 1. Here comes McNeely, Liam Mcneeley. Like I said, Simpson, KJ, he's a high point man. Here we go. He putting the ball on the floor. KJ to the cup and 1. Grown man move from KJ Simpson. Grown man move. He done went all the way to the cup, got fouled. Now he going to the line for the free throw. Shout out to KJ Simpson with that grown all over everybody. Everybody was down there. You see what's going on, Paul. Sensabaugh, you had Kyle flip wide. Then he started flexing. Now he's flexing. This KJ, y'all. Give credit to KJ Simpson. 10 points, 4 or 5 from the field, 2 or 3 from 3. He's money. So he's letting it be known. He's gonna hit them shit. He's gonna hit them threes. We give KJ credit. Last year he was not healthy. They don't give him no props. He's coming in 100% healthy. Kyle Flipwowski for 3 off. Here comes Liam McNeely. He pushing it up. Point forward in effect. They kick it to Con Knipple. Con Knipple in the mid-range. They kick it to Kalkbrenner. He scores it. 18-13, Charlotte. He too big. Pause. Oh, Con Knipple. Good defense on Kyle Flipwowski. Kyle Flipwowski going to the line for 2. I like that from Con Knipple. Don't give up no goddamn layup. Stop him at the rim. Charlotte, man, they balling right now. Charlotte is balling. Give credit to the Charlotte Hornets. Kalkbrenner down there, you better give him the goddamn ball. He's a matchup nightmare. They cannot deal with him, in the middle. They cannot deal with him. You seeing it. Kyle Flipwowski, 32nd pick in last year's draft. We all know they got high hopes for this kid. Utah and Charlotte, like I said, you're kind of looking at teams with similar, outlooks, even though it's a little bit different. You got this young talent that needs to be, materialized. And then what's going on with the vets? In Utah's case, you may be trading some. Who knows if they're going to keep them? Charlotte, they know they got to blend them all. The young with the vets, the young vets. Here we go. KJ Simpson crossing half court. Here comes Kalkbrenner. Good screen. Con Knipple, top of the key 3 ball. Off. Here we go. Sensabaugh going all the way to the cup. He loses it. Con Knipple steals it. Oh, TJ Salon. Oh, he's on the board. Big time dunk from TJ. He was like a skywalker in there. 14-20. TJ Salon is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. TJ Salon is on the board. It's 14-20, 3:30 to go in the first. Here comes Isaiah Collier, met by TJ. Oh, KJ Simpson stole it. He stole it. Oh, McKinley to the cup and won. Charlotte, let's go. 22-14. They cooking. They cook full grill, ladies and gentlemen. Full grill. The Charlotte Hornets, they ain't playing no games. Good defense leads to offense. And now it's just an infusement. Look at McKinley. Grown man moved in the cup. Grown man moved and won. Let's go. This guy's a winner. I like McKinley. 29th overall. 29th overall in this draft from UConn. This the guy that we got in that deal for Mark Williams. We ain't just getting nothing for Mark. We got him and we got another pick. So I'm telling you, McKinley gonna do something. Mark my words. 14-23, Charlotte. Let's go. Here comes Walter Clayton. The undefeated streak is in real jeopardy right now. Kyle Flipwowski, he missed it. Rebounded by the Utah Jazz. Here comes Walter Clayton to the cup. Kyle Flipwowski, big time dunk. The Utah Jazz is back on the board. It's 16-23. Let's go. McKinley has it, picked up by Walter Clayton. KJ Simpson. Oh, KJ. Oh, that he getting doubled. McKinley. McKinley has the ball. Oh, putting the moves on. He gets the ball stolen. Here comes the Utah Jazz. Kyle Flipwanski. And he connects with his big man. And the Utah Jazz cut into this lead. It's 18-23. 2:41 to go in the first quarter. This game is crazy. The pace, the activity. You want to play in a game like this. This is gonna be the hardest game for the Utah Jazz to win. Charlotte and Utah, they slugging it out right now. They slugging it out. It's anybody's game. You know, good play from Charlotte. You've seen some bright spots already of how things can look when things look good. I like what I seen from T-Jan on that dunk. Hopefully that infuses him. He's starting to shoot the ball a lot. You know, he letting the ball go from all over the floor. He shot a ball on some LaMelo shit on one play. You know, so I mean, he feeling confident. It's just, can he hit those kind of shots? That's all I'm saying. You know, start from the inside out. If you T-Jan Salon, start cooking in the paint. Goddammit, cook in the paint first. You know, we're gonna get to all the other stuff. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. Unbelievable basketball game right now. The Hornets are back. KJ Simpson, he got the full grill, the peppers, the onions. You understand? I mean, it's just getting wild out here for KJ. I didn't expect him to be the guy that we like, oh my God. I think KJ Simpson is going to be the bright spot for the summer league. Something telling me he the go-to guy. I seen KJ Simpson get doubled when he put the ball on the floor from the three. He started going in the mid-range. The defense started to collapse. I said, oh my goodness, KJ Simpson getting doubled? You know, so give him credit. He was injured last year. He didn't even play in the summer league. Who's to say that didn't trickle into the regular season to why he didn't take off like we probably thought? But I'm telling you now, man, if you shoot, they got some decisions to make. When you look at Nick Smith Jr., you look at KJ Simpson, got you thinking. You know, right now, Sion James. Here we go. Charlotte, they're bringing in some of this bench. Let's see who they got out there. Con Knipple is out there. There's going to be talent all over the floor. Here goes McKinley. Lane McKinley with it. He throws it up and he missed it. Come on, you got to be a little bit more under control. Here comes Kyle Flipwanski. Give it to Walter Clayton. Walter Clayton walks into a three ball and is off. It's 18-23. Stacy says usually point guards are the guys in summer league. Liam Mcneeley, 2025 Big East Freshman of the Year at UConn. Mcneeley. Here we go. They kick it to number 5, floater, and that's money. Charlotte is back on the board. 25-18. Hornets. Here come the Utah Jazz. Liam McNeely is out there. They kick it out. Here we go. Walter Clayton, 3-ball. Money. Walter Clayton is 21-25. 1:45 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Con Knipple. Con Knipple kicks it out. They're moving and grooving. The screen. They kick it to Liam McNeely. And the ball is stopped. Salute to all y'all in the chat, man. It's a crazy game going on right now. Crazy game. I'm looking. Cooper Flagg and McNeely played in high school together. So I mean, this guy. I was listening to his interview that he said that he knew how to play with other good players, you know, and play in the system, you know, where he's not the guy. You got to understand that all these players was the guy, all of them, you know. So I mean, you just got to give them their respects. So he was the go-to guy. He was these were the best players on their teams, you know. So give him props. I like how he channeled when he played at the high school, you know, with all of that talent, and he said how that could translate and come into the Charlotte Hornets. I was listening to a lot of his interviews today. Con Knipple, he need to wake his ass up. You know, I mean, our top picks got to. I need to see a little bit more from Con Knipple and T. John Salon.
You don't gonna see too much of the Conquerable.
Yeah, we're gonna see. The ball is stopped. The game is stopped right now. But KJ is the guy that's been playing well.
Yeah, I don't think Summer League. I don't think Summer League showcase players like Knipple good because he's just gonna be a shooter and like he can have some ball handling duties from here and there. So
Yeah,
I
but
mean, in the
for
Summer
the
League
most
right
part,
now,
he gonna be in that corner waiting for Lamelo and Miller to pass
pretty
it to him.
much, yeah.
Yeah,
He already like he ain't
and Bridges.
like he already at to where he know his game in the NBA. Like you ain't gonna see like him being any. I don't say better, but you ain't gonna see him turn into some superstar player next to Miller at some point. Like he ain't that type of draft pick. So like I mean, you ain't gonna really see his real impact until the season start when you start realizing like, damn, they ain't leaving him in that corner, or damn, they ain't leaving him on the top of that wing. Give him more space for everybody else. But summer league, shit, everybody's getting the bucket at this point. I think
But with teams like
KJ
Charlotte,
Simpson be
teams
open.
like Utah, who are most of their guys are, they don't have to look over their shoulder. They're gonna be on the roster this upcoming year. I expect a little bit more system approach. I expect the ball to move a little bit more. All of these guys for Utah is gonna be on the roster. They don't have to play, especially the starting five at least. And the same for the Hornets. These guys are gonna be there, so they don't have to get too overly selfish. You want to showcase everything.
Yeah, but them boy, they it's like even though they already got a team and they own a team, it's like they kind of showcasing themselves for other teams to make moves for them. Maybe they can get a more guaranteed contract. Not guaranteed contract, but like if somebody trade for you, give an assets for you, you become more important inside the organization. Right now, they may be whatever they at with Utah, but if another team seeing them hooping inside the summer league is like, and they give it like a second round pick or they don't make the team for Utah, the next team will value them a lot more. So I mean, shit, you still gotta kind of go for broke when you inside the summer league, even if you think you gonna be in the team, unless you like a top pick or somebody who's solidified in the rotation. But if it's like, shit, they can cut me tomorrow and it wouldn't miss me. It's like you still got to go out there and hoop.
Yeah, here we
The
go.
Isaiah Collier, like he needs shit like this. This will help his stock rise.
Yeah, here we go. It's 21-27. The Hornets are up. Here comes Walter Clayton. Walter Clayton operating in the mid range. Walter Clayton step back off. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here comes Utah. Three ball off. Here comes the Hornets. The Charlotte Hornets is out there. Sion James is out there. Walter. Oh, the Hornets was fouled. And we got two free throws. The young talent on the floor right now is definitely immense right now. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Walter Clayton fouled the shit out of him. It's 21-27. I want to see more from TJ. Will he be back? I think they were showing what Hornets players was in the building for Summer League. Salute to all y'all in the building. Salute to all the Charlotte Hornets fans all around the world. Well, I do see Trey Mann. Trey Mann is in the house. Trey Mann is in Vegas. I'm trying to see what other players is out there. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. The Hornets have a Sion James. He's crossing half court. Sion James met by heavy pressure defensively. They kick it out. Back to James. Number 16, he scores it. Here comes the Utah Jazz. Walter Clayton crossing half court. Met by Sion James. Walter Clayton kicks it out. Here come the Jazz in the mid range. Money. McNeeley has it. He's crossing half court on the Hornets. Here comes Charlotte's 25-31. Here we go. Screen. Zion James, step back, air ball. Good God Almighty. Oh, foul. It's 25-31. Man, good play right now from Charlotte. I like what I'm seeing. They got up to a fast pace, 31 points already in the first quarter. I think that's good. And they play good defense. This would have been real good if we could have got Ace Bailey in this game, though. That's crazy. But it is what it is. The Hornets, here we go. Utah, we in the first quarter is 25-31. The Charlotte Hornets are up. Give them props, man. The Hornets came out well. KJ Simpson balled out. The Hornets put up 31 points in that first quarter. That's special. You're seeing already the ability for the Hornets to run it up. I think that we just seeing the beginning. KJ Simpson has 11 points. Zion James with 2 points. Kalkbrenner, 4 points. T.J. Salon with 2. Con Knipple with 1. So we got to see a little bit more from T.J. and Con Knipple. I want to see more. You got Mcneeley. He got more points than both of y'all, and he got 3. So let's see what happens. No panic. What's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on the Hornets' young talent? If you're in the building still, no panic. Will be right back with us. But let me tell you right now, the young talent for the Charlotte Hornets, they got too much. They have decisions to make. Who's staying? Who's going? These questions are arousing. And I'm seeing KJ Ball. He's got to play. He's got to play. I'm telling you, he's got to play. So it's gonna trickle down to see who got the most upside. Is it KJ Simpson or is it Nick Smith Jr.? What kind of progression does Nick Smith Jr. gonna have this year? That's gonna be a very valid question, for everybody to know. But salute to Stacy in the building, salute to everybody in the chat. We are moments away. No panic. What's your thoughts on the Hornets' young talent?
I mean, them boys, they look a little more well put together than the last couple of years in the summer league. It seemed like their actual point
Yeah.
guard can actually get a bucket, other than McCollum being there. And then they got some interesting talent to look at, but all I'm still need developing, in my opinion. I feel like Conker Nipple, like I said, you ain't gonna really see his true impact in the summer league, but I mean he'll be all right.
Yeah. Yo, crazy. We got a good game going on right now. Here comes McNeely for 3. Off. Rebounded. I wonder if we see T-Jan again. Hope in the future rise and let this season be injury free. I think, yeah. That's what we all want. Kyle Flipwarski. I'm just gonna meet you right quick, no problem. Um it's crazy. Number 30, he crossing half court. Sion James. That's crazy. Con Knipple out there, T-Jan. They need to wake their ass up. These are high picks, man. 3 points between the both of them. Oh hell. Walter Clayton is 27-31. McNeely, 3 ball. Good. I'm telling you, this kid McNeely, he hit a 3. I think he gets it. Something about his interviews, like he's just so happy to be a Charlotte Hornet. I like this kid, Lean McNeely. Walter Clayton, he missed it. Here come the Charlotte Hornets. Give it to McNeely. He won. There we go. Shoot that shit. 3 ball. Money. I told y'all. Lee McNeely, back-to-back threes. 27-37. Here we go. You better just give the ball back to him. Feed the hot hand, goddammit. Feed the hot hand. Give it back. Oh, man. Why the hell would he do some shit like that? The Charlotte Hornets cooking. We up 10. McNeeley. Uh-oh. Money. Uh-oh. Oh, that look like he talking shit. It look like what did he do? Did he do something with the phone? He said dial it up. Uh-oh. Yeah, he was talking shit on the way down. Uh-oh. We got now come on, Con Knipple got to join the party, goddammit. Con Knipple, you watching this? You got to join the party. Wayne McNeeley, 9 points, 3 of 5, 2 of 3 from 3. And he out there talking. He communicating. He talking to his teammates out there at the free throw line. He like communicate. You hear you? I'm watching all of this. Big time. Oh, big box out. He almost got the putback. Lean McNeeley. Uh-oh. We got ourselves one of y'all. And he out here defending. Here we go. KJ Simpson is out there for the Charlotte Hornets. KJ Simpson is out there for the Charlotte Hornets. Lean McNeeley, 2024 McDonald's All-American, 2025 Big East Freshman of the Year, 2025 All Big East Third Team, 29th pick in the 2025 NBA draft. God damn it, I'm getting so excited. Walter Clayton hits a big time 3. It's 30. Oh man, McNeeley has it. Oh, McNeeley with the floater. I'm about to say, let's get the popcorn. Get the popcorn. If he would have made that floater. Uh-oh. Oh. TJ and Salon called with a 4 foul. He went straight up. He fouled Harkless. I don't know. He went straight up. He went vertical. TJ and Salon ain't getting no breaks. They got to find TJ, man. I'm not pleased by TJ. He can't pop out here with 2 points being a 2-year guy. I don't give a damn. He gonna have to do something else. But this game better look good at the end. Let's see if McNeeley could set up TJ. Uh-oh. Kalkbrenner is in the game. Here we go. This 4-5 rotation for the Hornets, this solid. You got TJ and Kalkbrenner. Let's go. Big rebound from TJ and Salon. Here comes KJ Simpson. The Hornets, they got their talent out here now. Here we go. They kick it out. KJ Simpson for 3. And it is off. Rebounded by the Utah Jazz. Here comes Walter Clayton Jr. Met by TJ and Salon. What happened? Oh, it's blood. It's blood on TJ and Salon. I'll get him out the game. God damn it. They just stopped the whole damn play for blood on the jersey. What kind of shit is this? There's a crazy game going on right now. It's 31-38. But it's a McNeeley out here cooking. It's 31-38, 7:43 to go in the second quarter. The Charlotte Hornets are back. They are back, goddammit. They got the young talent. Let me tell you something right now. KJ Simpson, McNeeley, and I like Kalkbrenner. Surprisingly, we need to see something from TJ and Salon, and we need to see something from Con Knipple. Those are the 2 guys that we waiting to join the party. But everybody else is doing their thing. Well, oh my goodness, Walter Clayton Jr., the champion. Give him pride. Oh my goodness, this dude got so much talent. Wait till Utah figure it out. You see them clearing out all of their guys. There's a reason why they moved Colin Sexton. There's a crazy game going on right now. Shout out to Stacy. We got ourselves a good one. KJ Simpson is out there. And McNeeley is still out there. Con Knipple is on the bench. And like I said, everybody played didn't have a good. I think Ace Bailey had 8 points or 9 points his first game. Like I said, you see what happened with Cooper Flag. So give it some time. Give these players time. It's summer league. You see the signs. I think that's something. Even when Brandon Miller was messing up and he didn't have the best summer league, his shots look good. The way he was moving, he was getting to all the spots. The ball just wasn't going in. They didn't find out where the blood was coming from. All this shit for a cut. Here we go. Walter Clayton Jr. has it. And kick it out to Utah's big man. Back to Walter Clayton in the mid-range. Walter Clayton Jr. with the floater, and he scores it. 33-38. Here comes Charlotte. T-Jan Salon has it. Come on, T-Jan. Oh, wow. He just looked out of control. He about to kill somebody out there. He got to wake his ass up. What's going on with T-Jan Salon, y'all? Man, if you can get his ass, you got to figure out what's up with him, man. I need to see something. I'm sorry. What's his role on this basketball team? The score is 33-38, Charlotte. Here we go. Kalkbrenner has it. Back to KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson, step back, three ball, off. Rebounded by Walter Clayton Jr. Utah with momentum. Screen and roll. Walter Clayton getting busy. Walter Clayton, mid-range, money. 35-38. Utah is down by 3. They're cutting into it. Here we go. Here comes KJ Simpson. Back to 20. They're going to the cup. Off the glass. Off the glass. Utah is 35-40. 6:46 to go. KJ Simpson picking up. Floater. Here comes T-Jan Salon. Crossing half court. The kick it to Con Knipple. Three ball. Off. Put back by T-Jan Salon. Good play. 35-42. 6:20 to go in the second. Here comes the Utah Jazz. They pushing it. Back to Walter Clayton for 3. Oh, if he would have made that, I would say, oh, it's over. He cooking now. Give a credit to Walter Clayton Jr. Playing well. Kenny says Hornets drafted another MF bust. Well, I can listen. We got to see a little bit more. Con Knipple got to do something. Take it to the paint. Go to the line. I mean, he missed a free throw, though. He's supposed to be a shooter. You're supposed to be missing a goddamn free throw. And you're a shooter. It's disgusting. I mean, come on. But, I mean, it's still early. Walter Clayton kicks it to Isaiah Collier. They kick it to number 44. Isaiah Collier has it. KJ Simpson picking up Collier. Collier operating in the mid-range. The ball deflected, and it's going to Charlotte. So we got Hornets basketball, commercial break. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to Stacy, Van Diver. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. We got Hornets basketball back. Shout out to 915, Tig. Salute to all y'all, man. The Hornets, man, they got to wake their ass up because Utah, they coming. They coming. So give them major props. No panic. You still
Yeah.
there? You think Charlotte gonna be able to finally put all this shit to work around LaMelo this year? Can he lead these young guys
Lead them well.
to back to the play-in or the playoffs?
Yeah, I think with the East being injured and all at the top, I mean, they got a chance to play for the play-in, to be one of them 9th, 10 seed, 11 seed, but outside of that, nah, I really know. Conquer Nipple, I mean, I know. It's hard to tell because they got the young talent, but if they expect any of this young talent they got on this court right now to be anything special, I don't see it. I see them being good players. Like, I see Conker Nipple being a good player. He just I see him as a rotational piece of anything, but he get drafted too high to be that. Got no faith or hope in Charlotte. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, we got a crazy game going on right now. With a commercial break. Oh, they got the guy Layden. They're wearing his jersey. Shout out to Utah Jazz. And he's barely got the Chrome Hearts. Everybody's wearing Layden. They had a coach that died.
Who?
Rest in peace to him.
Who? Utah?
Huh? No, I
You
said
said
yeah, Utah. Yeah, they had one of the coaches, the previous coaches
oh,
back
for
in the
real.
days. But yeah, it's 35-42. There's a guy out there bleeding all over the damn floor. They keep putting shit on there, disinfectant. Con Knipple, the jury is out. We still need to see more. It's not over yet. I'm surprised Ace Bailey didn't play. Why are they holding him out like this? What the fuck is going on?
So yeah, think about it. A lot of rookies don't even play in the summer league no more. So for him to play one, just that probably just been his way of saying, well, two, the way of saying like, shit, look, I committed. I played some games.
Yeah, Cooper Flag might play one more game.
Yep. I was about to say that one more game and he not to the preseason.
Well, the other kid didn't even play yet for the Spurs. Dylan Harper.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I don't think the Spurs he didn't play at all. Here come Isaiah Collier all the way to the cup on Cockburn, and he scored it too. Collier is strong as hell. You know, I didn't realize how strong he was. Cockburn, good. Harkless just intercepted the pass, but the Hornets get it back. Oh, T-Jan, come on, T-Jan. Oh, this nigga Kyle Flipwowski just violated T-Jan Salon. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, T-Jan don't look right, man. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. I need to see more confidence coming out of him. I'm just saying, come on, T-Jan. This is crazy. Did he just miss that free throw? T.J. Salon, he tried to put the ball up, and the dude just swatted his shit from behind. He blocked him so dirty.
The boy's a project player, man.
Yeah, there's a lot with him. Maybe Lamar. No, I can't. I can't put the. I don't want to say nothing yet. Here we go. Isaiah Collier. He's crossing half court. Walter Clayton is out there. Here come Cody Williams, 3-ball in the corner, off. Grown man rebound from T-Jan. He pushing it up with purpose. Come on, T-Jan, shoot that shit. KJ Simpson back to T-Jan. Shoot it. They kick it to Kalkbrand. He won it. Step back, T-Jan. That was an air ball. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty. I was rooting for him right there. It's 37-47. T-Jan caught that rebound, dribbled it up with purpose. Come on, don't steal a rebound from T-Jan. Who the fuck is number 30? You keep going, T-Jan. Let's go. He throw it back up. That's what they telling him, probably just keep going. Don't start stalling out there. Now you're going to the line for 2 free throws. Yeah, don't be out there bullshitting. If you miss, just keep going. I gotta figure out who that guy is.
T-Jam, with T-Jam, right? Did a story come out that he get into basketball late?
I don't ever know what the hell is going on with him.
This nigga play like he just damn been bigger than everybody, and they said you gotta hoop, bro.
I have
You don't
no
even
idea what
move
the
like
hell
a
is going
hooper.
on with him.
Bro, I don't even move like a hooper.
LaMelo is there. Colin Sexton. You got Miles Bridges. That's why Ace Bailey didn't play. I got a lot of shit to say. He should have played tonight. They was ready to watch. They was ready to see what the game was missing. And they right there too. Shout out to LaMelo, Icy, LaFrance. You see Colin Sexton there. You see the whole crew. The Charlotte Hornets are in full effect. The Hornets, they coming back, man. Give LaMelo credit there. Leading his team in Vegas. He been in the California area, the West Coast. Give
Look at that
props to LaMelo,
off-season
the leader of
recap
the
shit.
basketball team, and he's there.
You see that the
Oh my
graphic?
goodness, good defense from Kalkbrenner. Isaiah Collier going all the way to the cup. Yeah, he's so damn strong for his own good. He like I ain't gonna compare him to Westbrook, but he go up so strong. You gotta have a softer touch. All damn muscles. Good defense, Kalkbrenner. Everybody want to know what the Hornets gonna do as center. They got a center. You know, he just better not be ready right away, but he might be ready, midway through the season. But that's their center, the future, in
Who?
my opinion. He a young guy. LaMelo's looking at this. Somebody said, Khan, shaking my head. He got time. He's a shooter. But I
And
am
that,
sure. Let me evaluate Khan Knippel for a second.
and that's the problem. Is like they take him at 4.
This nigga Kyle Flipwowski is the truth
Whatever
on,
number they
on the
take him at.
Jazz.
Like look how he look. He looked like he ain't really know. Like he about to be a great rotational shooter. Go play for Boston.
The TJ just need to keep going. He get the ball, just go straight to the cup.
They think
Here
TJ
comes
about to be
Isaiah
Giannis.
Collier. Collier has it. Oh, good pass to Cody Williams. Corner 3 ball. Off. Rebounded by Mcneeley. Man, look like it's a loose ball foul here on the Jazz. Crazy game going on right now. Crazy game. The Hornets projected depth chart. They got LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Con Knippel, Miles Bridges, and Ryan Kalkbrenner as their starting 5. This is what ESPN is projected. With Sexton, Dinwiddie, Green, all these guys coming off the bench. So they got Kalkbrenner starting for the Hornets on ESPN. As of right now, he might be their best option. He's a young guy. They might be able to play fast. They compare him to like Brook Lopez.
Which Brook Lopez? Early career or lately?
I'm not sure. He do move like him a little bit. He not too slow though. That's the only thing I'm looking at him playing with LaMelo.
And you talk about number 11, right?
Yeah, that's the center.
Oh yeah. If that's their starting option,
That's what ESPN had
that can't be a starting
as they
option.
projected starting 5. They had him in it.
That boy
But I
ain't
think
no
they're
kind of
sleeping. I think
presence,
they're
huh?
sleeping on Diabate. I think that's what I think. Kyle Flipwowski, big time 3 ball. This man, he taking it all the way from inside all the way to 3. Here comes Kalkbrenner back to Mcneeley.
I ain't
McNeely
gonna
kicks it to
lie.
Zion James to Con. Come on, Knipple. Wake your ass up. Knipple in the mid range. Good pass to Zion James. And James scores it. Okay. 2 college teammates working it out. Yeah,
That's the
Stacy
problem,
was saying
man.
Musa Diabate is the star. That's why I said I think Diabate is the guy that's gonna, he's sleeping on him. I was really pleased with him when Mark Williams was out. He deserves to play. He works too damn hard. He deserved it. Let's see what happens. Let's go, Kalkbrenner. That's what I think everybody's missing. I think we missing his development. I remember it was a few years ago. I was telling everybody about Mitchell Robinson. This kid Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson. People that even know about him. I'm letting y'all know. This guy right here, man. I'm telling you. I think I'm starting to have that feeling about Diabate. And just I'm hearing all the reports. The Hornets need a center. I was listening to somebody. Zach Lowe said that the Hornets got the most depressing center rotation in like years. Their center situation is depressing. And I'm like, oh yeah, they sleeping on Diabate. I think that he could hold it down, and then you got these guys could help him. Plumlee, he's a veteran. He been around a long time. He respectable. I know people might laugh at him.
That's who
I
might
mean,
start.
he's received. He ain't gonna start, but I mean, they got a rotation. We looking for that one center. We looking for that for the. Oh man, they finally got a center because they brought in maybe Bam, or they brought in Aiton, or they brought in something crazy. But they have a center rotation that I think is gonna be respectable. It's not just gonna be no one man. Chris says the way ESPN commentators are talking, they're making it sound like it's Brandon Miller's team. I'm watching the game on mute. I didn't even see Brandon Miller there. But at the end of the day, you know what the media have been doing. So but you see how they counteract that. Brandon Miller lets it be known. This is LaMelo's team. You'll wait till the season start. You'll figure out who team it is when we watch it on the floor. LaMelo made an entrance. I'm looking at LaMelo rolling up in summer league. They made an entrance inside summer league. They just wasn't there. They came in when the game was going on already. So you Ace Bailey, man, you dropped the ball with this one. You gotta get all. You want all the smoke. I'm not feeling this flexer situation, especially if you play him in the next game. He played the next game. Like what was this all about? Did they do this to protect him? So he not thrown into the fire right away. You eventually got to face the noise.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. The Hornets gonna have to have a prolific fucking offense to win the season. I don't see nothing that make me feel like we need a game plan on how to how to beat them defensively. If you running down, what the boy name was Bridges at the 4, and then at the 5 you got the no rim protection. They can't. Then with that lineup, you would think they can switch. They can't really switch like that. Conquer nipple too slow to play some of them guards in NBA, man.
Here comes the Utah Jazz. Isaiah Collier for three. That's money. Corner three, Collier. Here comes KJ Simpson. KJ Simpson has it. Kicks it to Con Knipple. Con Knipple, three ball. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. KJ Simpson. Money. Money. And he started looking at his team too after he made that shit. He was looking at LaMelo, Bridges, and Sexton. They sit in front row.
Shit, That's Sexton battle right there. That's who could be playing for playing time. I mean, he gonna get the no,
Oh
no.
man. He should have shot that shit. KJ. Oh, T. Johnson line. They supporting him though. That was a good move by TJ. He put it on the floor, went all the way to the cup. Yo, KJ, I tell you, KJ is cooking. Yo, he hit that three. Oh shit, and he playing defense. Yo, give credit to the Hornets. KJ Simpson. That motherfucker was looking at his team. He let it be known. Yeah, he liked that. They starting to wake up. That nigga said the dude was too small. Yo, tell me how. Yo, he did this. He did this. That shit was funny as hell. Oh, Flipwoski. Oh, he's looking for a foul. It's 48-60. Yo, TJ and Salon out here flexing, y'all. Tell me how TJ and Salon just pulled the he just pulled the PJ Washington. You know when PJ Washington was doing all this, he's standing on business.
Oh
Yo, he
yeah.
just did some shit. Oh my god. Yo, this dude TJ made it. He went to the cup, he scored over there. He gonna say he too small. He gonna put him like, come on, TJ, you gotta do that shit again to be doing shit. You can't be flexing.
I lying. I just see
Word,
that.
like that shit gotta be automatic if you flexing.
Yeah, like then you ain't even did them like you sturdy with it. Like let me do them. Oh, let me know. Let me walk off. Like come on, bro. You ain't really doing nothing. They acting like he yawn his light out there or some shit. Like he does some yawning type shit. Like you finesse around the basket and you supposed to go up the dunk. He ain't no rim runner and that's why he ain't gonna be in the rotation. You already got shooting around. What can you do, sir?
I'm gonna tell you, man, the Hornets are cooking right now. They having one hell of a game. It's special. That's all I can tell you. It's very special for the Charlotte Hornets. Let me give you the stat line right now. This game is electric. Electric. Um, we got Khan Knipper with 1 point. I mean, that's more alarming. TJ and Salon got 8 points. He done joined the party. You know, KJ 19. He's the guy that is like, yo, listen, he looked like he taking that step. Give him props because the guard play is gonna be tremendous. So you gotta rise up out the pack. You know, Trey Mann sitting right there. He gonna play. You understand? You know, so you gotta think about shit when you got this crazy ass, log jam of a lineup that's rolling at the guard position. KJ gotta step out early. This the time to stand. Don't stand out at training camp. Stand out right the hell now. Stacy, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports. It's halftime.
Yeah, man. I told y'all to check back in at halftime and in the beginning of the game, man. I came in. I'll let you know. I think everything going the way I thought it would go. Like I even said, like I don't expect Khan to be like that. I do expect a lot out of KJ, Cockburn, and T John. I feel like Liam McNeeley was gonna be playing the game. All that's happening. Man, you got to be happy for Charlotte. They put up 60 in the first half, bro, and the 10 minute. This is not 12-minute quarters. This is 10-minute quarters. They already put up 60 and held Utah to 48. Also, T. John, he's starting to get it. He's starting to feel it. I see what he's doing. He's at 50% from the field right now. Even though he missed those two threes, he missed the free throws. He's at 50%. He might get a double double tonight. But man, KJ, KJ and Walter Clayton going at it right now, man. And I like that war they having, dog. They testing each other right now. They about the same age and everything, bro. I like what I'm seeing out of them. I also like to see what I'm seeing out of Flip and T John. Flip trying to bully T John, and T John ain't going for it. You know what I mean? And man, I like this game so far. I like what Charlotte doing. I like what Utah doing, but in transition, they playing fast. Early in the first quarter, they were going back and forth in transition. Both teams were. Charlotte actually got the best out of the best of Utah in transition. They actually won that, and I honestly think if Ace would have played tonight, it would be the same thing. I really do. Charlotte really looked like they're really ready. Give them props. Give them props, bro.
Yeah, I like Charlotte. I like the talent. What do you think about KJ Simpson? He was hurt last year. What do you think about him? Because this guy is balling, balling.
I,
I
I
didn't
always
expect
like KJ.
this.
So when he was at Colorado, I thought he was a great player. When he was at Colorado, and then when they got him as a two-way contract, I thought it was a steal. You know what I mean? KJ actually like 23, 24 years old or whatever. Like he's not a young guy. He can hoop, and you actually saw that in some of the games that he came in and played for Charlotte. when we were going through that point guard problems and Bossa. I was like, man, keep him on the court and don't put Bossa back on the court. A lot of us was thinking that, you know what I mean? So, but for what I'm seeing now, the man is shooting 7% right now. He's shooting 7%. His confidence is out the roof right now. He's shooting 70%. Got 3 assists. He's responsible for over what shoot 26 points in the game right now. He's responsible for over 26 points in the game. KJ Hooper. Walter Clayton is too. They don't. I can't take you away from Walter Clayton. He is too. Yeah, man. Who else you thinking about? Asking about?
I mean, I like it from everybody. Like I said, I think that um, shout out to all y'all in the chat. Dex says Khan need to get hungry. Simpson
Yeah,
Tig says Simpson ball hawking don't even have good IQ. I can't
that's
say
not
he
true.
ball hawking. I mean, you got to feed the hot hand. I mean, this motherfucker got 19. I mean,
He got
motherfucker
19,
not
dog.
supposed to emerge. Go ahead.
He got 19 on 57%, bro. I mean, on 70%. I don't care that he got 3 assists too. Like he got 3 assists, 1 steal. He only got 1 turnover in the game. Like he's not ball hogging, bro. Like I didn't see on every single play. The ball has moved and it got back to KJ and he has to hit. He had to hit one shot where it was only a couple seconds left, and when the ball moved on other people and they couldn't find nothing, he had to find it himself. So I'm not seeing the same basketball you seeing. Whoever saying that. Now, Con Knipper, I did not expect him to be this bad, but I didn't expect him to play that great either, too. But this is what Con Knipper got going on besides him missing shots. He got to the free throw line on the first play of the game. He had a Euro step, got to the free throw line. He only made one of those free throws and everything. So he did attack the basket. He also got 4 assists. He also got 1 steal. And we've been seeing this in this trend, all of this. Like T-John Dunk came off of a steal off of it was 3-on-2. T-John and Con Knipper were the only people back. Con Knipper got the steal. T-John ran and he passed it to T-John, and that's how T-John got his dunk. So like the fact that he ain't scoring, he actually is doing something in other places and everything. I'm not trying to be just overly positive, but when you get 60 points in the court, it's hard to look at anything that's going wrong. The old boy PJ Hall came in and was hooping. Jalen Sims came in and hooping. You know, it's hard to say anything negative about him. Liam Mcneeley is going crazy right now, bro. Remember that little stretch he had? Like that little stretch of threes he had, he was busting them, bro, like and hitting his shots and everything. So, man, look, Charlotte supporters, y'all can't not be saying nothing negative about 60 points in one half. Lay off of tripping all the time about the stupid stuff Charlotte do. Right now they look good. And enjoy that. Count your blessings.
Man, this was unbelievable. It's an unbelievable game. Shout out to Liam McNeely.
And another thing, the
He's
Jazz
another
is
guy
in
that's playing well. Go ahead.
the Jazz in their fifth game. The Jazz in their fifth game, bro. They got some structure about themselves. So Ace is the only one that ain't playing. They in their fifth game. Oh, Bryce ain't playing either, but yeah. Well, Bryce really don't need to play. 37 points, man. Shut that down. Like, no, you're not touching the court no more. Yeah, bro. I'm not upset with nothing that's going on. What the way things look right now, we're about to see some of them towards the end of the game. If it look like this, you're gonna see DJ Rodney. You're gonna see a whole bunch of other players on their team. You're gonna see Dewan here, Jamia Neal, all of them. You're gonna see these other guys get on the court because Charlotte handling business. And check this out. Check this out too. On that, if he would win, if Con Knipper would have win, you know what I'm saying, 50%, and his shots, it would be up even more. Oh, the second half already started. You good? You got
The
us right.
game already started. Kalkbrenner just scored it. It's 62-51, 9:20 to go in the third. Here comes Isaiah Collier. Like I said, this guy's strong as hell. You know, they kick it to Kyle Flipwoski. This kid is the truth. Cody Williams, Utah. You missed it. Rebounded by TJ and Salon. He out here getting grown man boards. Here go. Oh, good pass, KJ to Kalkbrenner. We couldn't convert it. Here comes Walter Clayton Jr. They kick it to Kyle Flipwoski. It's 53-62. The Charlotte Hornets is in the building. They're being represented. You see LaMelo Ball there, the leader of the team. You understand? And this is why I'm disgusted that we didn't get, Ace Bailey there tonight. Because I knew this game was going to be like this. It's unfortunate that we couldn't see, a player that the Hornets could have drafted. And then that would have been crazy. You to see Ace Bailey. You would have to think that Ace Bailey would have had more than 1 point, right? I mean, do we have to think that? So Khan Knuppel, did he even score yet? Again, let me get an update on this shit because when I'm watching it, he got 1 point. He still got 1 point. Khan Knuppel. So this would have been devastating. I guess it's best that Ace Bailey didn't play because he was trending in the direction of going into the high 20s. I think his game he scored 9 points and they was going, what the hell's going on? Cooper Flag, he scored 10. So we got Khan Knuppel with 1. The only thing I will say is he is a shooter. Shoot. And at any time he can get hot. Chris says Brandon Miller ain't even show up. He's too big time now. Yeah, I mean, Summer League is more games, so they got an opportunity to show up again. So that's the best part about it. Give credit to Sion James, Kyle Flipwoski, big 3-ball, the big man for Utah. This guy's KJ Simpson. Oh, T-Jan all the way to the cup. And going to the free throw line. I like that. Even if you miss it, take your ass to the cup. Barrel your ass in the paint. You do whatever the hell it takes. Let's do. You do whatever it takes. Chris Jones, Summer League head coach. Give credit to the Utah Jazz. The Utah Jazz, ladies and gentlemen. I think they're gonna shock some teams this year, especially if they keep, marking it. I'll be honest with you, do they want to shock teams this year? Because their draft situation is crazy. So I think they got a top something protected pick next year. So it might be incentive for them to not be so good. But we'll see. Cody Williams. Cody Williams has it met by Kyle Brenner. Cody Williams missed a rebounder by T-Jan Salon. T-Jan pushing the ball up off the rebound. Good pass to Kalkbrenner. And 1. No? Oh, the ref on some bullshit. That's crazy. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We got an unbelievable basketball game going on right now. Unbelievable. The Charlotte Hornets is back. That's crazy how they didn't give him that. Yeah, we want to see a little bit more from Colin Knuppel. Dare I say T-Jan's showing some shit. Even it ain't the best shit, but I mean, what I will say about T-Jan is he's showing effort. That's what you can't tell me that he ain't cheating. He may have some bad fortunes, but you ain't gonna tell me he ain't giving no effort. The effort is there. You can't tell me he cheating effort. He just like he missing shit. He get a little clumsy, but he giving it all. He giving it his all. That's what I can acknowledge. Oh, good pass, Flipwoski. Uh-oh. Isaiah Collier screen and roll to Kyle. 61-66. Utah putting them on the ropes right now. I'm not getting why that's not that should have been an and 1. That was retarded. And they got in Utah, they starting to get momentum. So Charlotte played well, but remember, Utah was undefeated in the whole summer league. So this is not just going to be a walk in the park. They got to play the whole entire time to secure this W. Someone says Salon not ready. I don't know. I got to see more. Hopefully he can keep playing. But the real alarming guy is Khan Knuppel, with 1 point. You know, what I mean, that's not good. And this is why it would have been crazy. I guess it's best that Ace Bailey didn't play because what if Ace Bailey dropping 25 and you got one? That's not a good look. And then you would have had LaMelo sitting there, all of these guys, and you could have picked this. You could have did what Utah did. He didn't want to come to Utah, but he's there and he's loving it. He could have been sitting right there in Charlotte with all of them. So I mean, this is just crazy. It's just crazy. The jury is still out yet. I'm not gonna write Knipple off. He knows his role. He don't want to be a star. He not trying to be a star. How about that? So let's see what happens. Everybody there for the Charlotte Hornets. Let me give you. So, look, Brandon Miller is there. I think that's Brandon Miller, if I'm not mistaken. I know I see Spencer Dinwiddie. I see Green, Trey Mann, LaMelo, Colin Sexton, and Miles Bridges. I'm looking right at now. Here we go. It's 61-68. Here goes Isaiah Collier. Isaiah Collier has it. I think that's Brandon Miller in the red right there. I got to get a better look. The camera angle, he was turning his head. So I think that looked like Brandon Miller. So don't quote that Brandon Miller is not there. I think Brandon Miller's there. KJ Simpson has it. They kick it to McNeeley. T-Jan. Oh, let's go. T-Jan and one. So I'm telling you now, T-Jan is playing. I'm not saying he's excelling, but he's showing us something. Con Knipple is about to turn into the new focus, an area of attention. Because if T-Jan is doing something, but it's just coming a little slow, pause, we might be able to deal with that. But we can't deal with a guy that's giving absolutely nothing. Like I said, T-Jan, you never cheated his effort. We never talked about effort with T-Jan. It was just project and all the other shit. But he always going out there fist pumping, going crazy. Let's go, Knipple. Let's go. They kick it to Kalkbrenner. And they got Hawkless on them. They got Collier. They putting some defense on Con Knipple. Kalkbrenner for three. He missed it. Rebounded by McNeeley. McNeeley put back. Money. McNeeley is nice too. He's showing some comfort. He looked comfortable out there. I like McNeeley. Cody Williams for three. That's off. Here goes McNeeley. McNeeley kicks it. T-Jan, Salon three. Money. And then he out there with the hand signals. T-Jan Salon is cooking. He playing well. I got nothing to say about T-Jan tonight. He showed something. He playing. He gonna make mistakes. But the question is gonna ask is why I mean, I think it's too early, but if Con Knipple struggles this summer league, the question is gonna be why didn't he do what Danny Ainge and Austin Ainge and them did? That's gonna be the question. They got a young coach up there too in Will Hardy. You got another young coach here in Charles Lee. I mean, there's a lot of similarities that you could have pulled the trigger on this move. They could have used another go-to scorer there, especially with T-Jan coming on a little slow. That's not to say that he ain't gonna be that, but I think he is gonna be a guy on the wing that scores it for Charlotte. But it might be in another year, So we just have to see. But T-Jan Salon is that guy. But I would have definitely thought about Ace Bailey when T-Jan is a project and it might take him a little bit of time for everything to come out. T-Jan again? Oh, if he would have made that. Collier, he crossing half court. Oh, Collier's all the way to the cup, to Kyle, and he makes it. Kyle Flipwoski. I'm telling you, this dude Collier is strong as a bull. As a bull. Crazy game right now. The Hornets versus the Jazz. Kenny says the bus T-Jan showing up today. Yeah, he's playing well. Knipp was another overrated Duke shooter. I don't know. We got to see. I can't say they overrated. They bust. I mean, it's one summer league. And the number one overall pick said that was the worst game of his life. So give these guys some slack, y'all. Remember, Brandon Miller struggled in summer leagues. I remember this. We was like people thought Brandon Miller was a bust. I mean, just chill. Now we gotta just wait a minute. Give these guys some time. Let's see the next game, then the next game. And let's wait. Let's see a couple games in the regular season. They really give a thorough analysis. You can't say he a bust until we get to the regular season because he could flame out all year, all whole summer, flame out the whole preseason, and then regular season he just come alive. And then what? So it's crazy all around the board. Here we go. Isaiah Collier with it all the way to the cup. When he scores it, it's 74-75. Give credit to the Hornets. PBJ says, I'm a Duke fan, but Khan played with 4 NBA players. He's overrated. Yeah, I mean, and then you got another thing. You got to think about this too with Khan Knipple. This where I'm getting scared. This is the only fear for him. If he's not making shots, he could be a defensive liability. He can't defend. This thing could get nasty. T-Jan, you can't say he a defensive liability. You feel me? I mean, you can't say that. He got the length, so it's areas where, if nothing else, get your ass down there, rebound, defend, put your hands up at the rim. If Khan Knipple is not making shots, what the hell is he gonna be? What is he gonna do for us? And that's the question that I have for him, because the defensive liability situation, and if he's missing shutout, I'm a little concerned. And you got Mcneeley. He looked like he ready right now. When I'm listening to Mcneeley talk, this guy sound like he ready to run through a wall for the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, this guy, you should hear that dude Lean McNeely talk, how he is so happy and grateful just to be in this position. I am so happy I'm a Charlotte Hornet. I want to win it all. I want to win the Summer League championship for him. He talked about winning the Summer League championship for Charlotte. That's how motivated he is, and he playing like it. Look at this guy coming off screens like a grown man. Look at that. Look at him. This motherfucker like, let's go. All in the open floor. I like McNeely. He gonna be able to play with LaMelo in them. I'm telling you. Oh, 6 fouls. We don't know what's gonna happen with these guys. This crazy. What the hell are they calling? Look like we got a dead ball situation. They got a referee all in the stands. What the hell is he doing up there with a computer and the phone and all this shit? That's one of the lead refs. Yeah, Colin Knippel got to wake up, man. But another thing, they got to figure out a way. The coaching staff got to figure. Okay, how about this now? It's starting to turn into the coaching staff now. Okay, he's struggling. He just why y'all not running no action to get this motherfucker open? Why they not doing at some point it's gonna come down to the coaching staff too. Now we know Colin Knippel, he's struggling. We know this. But what is these coaches gonna do to get the ball, get him easier shots? That's what I'm gonna be looking at next, especially in the fourth quarter. He struggled all game. Now we can figure out who is Con Knippel. It's the fourth fucking quarter game, tied up. You struggle all game long. If you hit a couple threes in this quarter, nobody cares about what you did in the beginning. So I'm looking at to that for Con Knippel. Here go Mcneeley putting the ball. Oh my goodness, Mcneeley facilitating to Sion James. I'm telling you, Mcneeley, he ready to play. You heard what he said. I'm telling you, this guy ready to run through a wall for the Hornets. Crazy. Sion James, Isaiah Collier. It's a dark horse pick. Yeah, that's our guy that we got from that's who we got in that trade with Mark Williams. Mark Williams ain't leave for nothing. We got McNeely in the pick. Collier for 3. Money. Isaiah Collier just tied the game up. The Utah Jazz and the Charlotte Hornets are tied up. Utah called for a foul. That's Trey Johnson. Trey Johnson about to play next. The Wizards. Stacy Van Niver says McNeely almost has double-double. I'm telling you, this guy is a lot of good bright spots to break down. But yeah, Con Knippel, man, what the hell? He got to redeem himself this quarter. That's crazy. What kind of shit is that? That's crazy. The Charlotte Hornets is cooking, y'all. The Charlotte Hornets is cooking. Get these guys props. I'm looking at the stuff on IG. Yeah, Hornets checking in. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. Hornets cooking, man. Summer league play, man. I love it when all of the guys. What's the deal? Shout out to Deck in the chat.
Third, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Flight, I'm very dismal right now about the performance of Con Knippel because I was looking forward to him having a decent showing. Now, I didn't expect him to be all world or anything to that nature, but I expected him to have about 11, 12 points, shooting probably about 36% from the three. He's the offer from the floor, and for a shooter that is not a good night for him. And it looks like he packed it in. So that's telling me that Con Knippel is very passive, and he will surrender his game if it doesn't take off like a rocket ship flight.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you firsthand. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can secure this dub. Too much as the Hornets they passed up on Trey Johnson and Ace Bailey, and these guys they put the fucking ball in the hole, So it's like this is hey, I guess it's good that Ace Bailey didn't play tonight. Like I said, you got LaMelo, he's sitting front row. That's crazy. Ace ain't play. I had this shit set up lovely. I knew how it was gonna go down. Walter Clayton, damn. And I swear that's Brandon Miller in all red right there. I don't know why he ain't in none of the shots. I gotta see if that's Brandon Miller. But the Hornets, everybody's checking in. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We here. The Hornets, man, we back with it. It's Hornets basketball. To John Salon, the rookies, the young guys, they here. There goes Kyle Flipwowski for the Utah Jazz. He been cooking himself. Oh my, he's unstoppable. They can't do nothing with this dude. This dude too fucking tall. How much points he got? This motherfucker Flipwowski got 25. Cooking. Isaiah Collier 16. Walter Clayton 15. Cody Williams 10. Harkless 5. So like I said, Utah, they didn't play all their guys tonight. They didn't play Hansen, bro. They didn't play him, and they didn't play Ace Bailey. I wonder if they're gonna play him anymore. Hassan, bro. Mcneeley got fouled going all the way to the cup. He putting on a grown man performance, y'all. I'm very impressed. It says Con Knipples averaging 7.6 high fives per game. Yeah, all these high fives. I don't know what's going on with these guys, man. We just need the ball out. Period. There we go. Second free throw was good for the Charlotte Hornets. Here comes Walter Clayton Jr. Here comes the Utah Jazz. They're down by 1. It's 79-80. Will the undefeated streak continue? Mid-range. They kick it to Sion James. Sion James has it. Mcneeley for 3. Oh, my goodness. Lee McNeely cooking. That motherfucker shot that bitch from 50. Yeah, I'm looking at LaMelo and Bridges sitting after they talking to each other. That motherfucker McNeely is a baller. I'm telling you. Listening to his interviews, man, he just talking way different. And he telling them to call him. So when he making threes, he like, you better call me. Dial me up. He like that. And he communicating defensively. I'm looking at all of this. They got something. He gonna be able to play right away, McNeely. I'm telling you. He playing better than Con Knipple. Con Knipple, they got his ass on the bench. Everybody played well for Charlotte except for Con Knipple, including T-Jan.
Yeah,
He showed some signs.
Con Nipple had a very depressing showing so
It's
far.
not over yet.
So they got to get his confidence up. Like they got to get him back in the game and tell him, "Hey man, go for it. Summer league, do your thing. Justify your existence."
Yes, that's why I was saying I got to put some pressure on this coaching staff because they eventually it's going to be on them too. Because okay, he's struggling, he can't get the now. You got to get the ball to him in different spots. They got to figure out some different ways to get him open and get his confidence up. I say go to the free throw line. But he is struggling. The way McNeely playing, he got to feel. I mean, that's gonna be crazy. Don't tell me if he would have shot this, I would have had to go for a walk. Yo, he was calling for that shit too. He putting his hands up like, pass me the fucking ball. This guy could play. McNeeley. Hornets got themselves one here. He says we still lose in the third quarter.
And you definitely can see the difference in the mindset with Liam McNeeley and Con Knipple when they're on the floor.
Yes. I mean, he wants it, man. I mean, this guy right here, like he's just so happy to be a Charlotte Hornet. That's just what I feel. Like I said, when I'm listening to Con Knipple speak, it's just business as usual. You know, just that's what it seems like to me. Here we go. You got Chicago and Toronto. They playing right now. Here we go. What the hell? They got two split screens going. God damn it. Let's get to it. Walter Clayton, 3-ball. Money. We got a tie game. Oh, not yet. We down one. Here goes McNeeley. Oh, yeah. He calling for it. The ball is in his hands. They waiting to double his eyes. They kick it out to 20. Give it back to McNeeley, man. Goddamn, what the hell are they doing? Good floater. Off the glass. Good floater. Here we go. Utah crossing half court. A fast clock going. Look like they're looking for Walter Clayton. And they give it to him. Walter Clayton has the rock. He pass it. 24-second shot clock violation. Good defense by the Charlotte Hornets. Good D. They playing very well, man. Very well. It's 84-87.
Yeah, that was a really good showing from the Charlotte
McNeely.
Hornets.
Yeah. That's the end of the quarter.
And as the third quarter comes to an end, we got 10 more minutes of basketball to be played to see the outcome of this here inauguration of the Charlotte Hornets Summer League in 2025. So let's see if they can muster up enough strength to hold off the Utah Jazz, who are undefeated through the Summer League thus far, and pull out a win despite the disappointing performance from Con Knipple.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there. It's crazy. Con Knipple, man. He got a ball. I want to ask you a question. Ace Bailey didn't play tonight, Dex. We would have to think that Ace Bailey would have had more than 1 point, correct? Is that a good thing for
Not
Con
Ace Bailey,
Knipple?
Con Knipple. You mean Con Knipple?
Yeah, Con Knipple had 1 point, pardon me. So far, you would have to think that Ace Bailey would have had more than 1 point if he would have played right now. Is it a good thing that Ace Bailey didn't play for the Utah Jazz?
Not only is it a good thing for the Hornets,
For the
but
Hornets.
Bryce didn't play. So you had two potential 20-point scorers not suited up for the Utah Jazz. And this is giving the Charlotte Hornets a really good competitive edge, but yet Utah is still hanging in there, and Charlotte has yet to pull away convincingly, despite them not having those two outstanding players for their summer league, Utah Jazz.
Yeah, give them props, and they still in it, and they got talent. We have to look out for, like I said, Walter Clayton. He can really shoot that 3-ball. So we're gonna find out.
Yeah, let's see what Con Knipple can do in this last quarter. Let's see how the coaching staff will set him up and present him so he can demonstrate what Jeff Peterson thought he would when he drafted him at 4.
Yeah, it's 84, 89. Give props to KJ. It'll be funny if they're gonna play KJ anymore. There we go. Walter Clayton. He fucking going to the line for 2. It's 84, 89, 9:28 to go. We got Kemba Walker out there directing traffic from the bench. Clearly Kemba Walker is eventually gonna, be a head coach in the league. I think that's evident. Give him props. 84, 89. It's winning time for the Hornets. It's winning time. Let's see if they can secure this W. Salute to the Hornets fans all around the world again. It's going down.
Stacy, to address that, Philly Polsky has played 22 minutes and garnered 27 points, and Con Knipple has played 22 minutes and only garnered 1 point. So both of them have played the same amount of minutes, but
Oh,
the
Brandon Miller
production
is there. That's
is
what I
in
said. I don't
disparity.
mean to cut you off, but people was acting like Miller wasn't there. That's Miller right there. I told you that was Miller in all red. So somebody said in the chat earlier that how Miller wasn't here. Da, 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 da. He too Hollywood now. Miller is there. He just wasn't in none of the shots. But we give credit to Miller. 18 points per game in 2 seasons with the Charlotte Hornets. This is clearly the number 2 option for the Hornets, and that's not a bad ordeal. They got 2 guys that could put the fucking ball in the hole, and they got Bridges is the wild card. Whenever Miles Bridges decide that we got enough shooters and I need to dominate the paint, we're gonna accelerate the process. But it is what it is. But when you got McNeeley and all these guys, you don't need Bridges out there trying to launch more threes than he going to the cup. I love to see this from the Charlotte Hornets. Everybody's being represented. This is one of my favorite parts about the summer league, the playoffs, everything. I love to see when the team come and show up, whether it's the older players, the current players. There's a lot of love being shown right now from everybody pulled up from the Hornets. This is why Ace. That's why Ace barely blew this one. He could have stuck it to the Hornets. Unfortunately, I'm happy it didn't happen. But you had a lot of this. That's why I think they're trying to protect him. They're trying to protect this guy from this kind of environment. They were sitting there waiting on him. He could have pissed the Hornets fans off, the organization. He could have had Con Knipple out here looking crazy. But Brandon Miller, he's got to take that next step. I think he's got to be that guy. He's one of my favorite players to watch. The guy could score it. I think he's going to be the guy for us this year. It's time. Cody Williams. I'm just listening to this guy Miller speak. he just made a joke on LaMelo. They said that if you want to dress more classy, he said dress like me instead of him. He said that you look. The reporter said that he looks better than LaMelo Ball. Yeah, LaMelo got some wild shit on. I ain't gonna lie, he wears some wild shit. It's 87-94. Here we go. Walter Clayton, he carried it. You got new Hornets players out there. Spencer Dinwiddie. The Hornets, they gonna do something this year. They got good vets. Spencer Dinwiddie, he scores it. He ain't coming off the bench to bullshit, y'all. He gonna give you similar to what the Knicks trying to get from Clarkson. I think so. I think Spencer Dinwiddie is more under control than Clarkson. Here we go. Walter Clayton. They kick it out there. Collier. Cody Williams. 3-ball. Off. Rebounded by KJ Simpson. Con Knipple has it. Con is in there. Let's go, Con. Oh, my goodness. He's fouled. Is he going to the line? Yeah, at this point, go to the free throw line. It's his first game. Everybody's struggling in the first game. They're going to give him words of encouragement. Charles Lee out there. Peterson. Everybody there for the Hornets. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets, goddammit. Everybody that pulled up, the whole organization in the building. Oh man, Kalkbrenner, he just missed it. He got fouled there. Collier, the bull. Oh, here we go. KJ pushing it. Give it to give. Good pass. Oh my goodness. Come on. KJ Simpson just blew the bag, giving it to Con Knipple. He wasn't expecting that pass. Yo, KJ Simpson was going to the cup. He put the shit behind his back. Man, they got to give it back to Knipple, man. Because Con Knipple got to do something. Mcneeley looking too comfortable. Good play. Something tells me Knipple, so he gonna have a better next game. But yeah, that was wild for him to miss it like that. I didn't understand that one. Oh, let's go. Go all the way to the cup, Con. Let's go. Big dunk from Con. Okay. So he scores it 89-98. Was that after he got those free throws? That's why it's important when you're struggling, take your ass to the line.
Well, you can see that the Hornets are pulling away. They're up by 7 with 6 minutes and 28 seconds left to go in the fourth. So that's a good sign in itself.
Yes. Like I said, and it's a trend that's going on right now that these young players, these top picks, they're not playing so well. But they showed him love when he got that dunk. They all there to support him. Things gonna get easier for Con Knipple when he play with them. When he play with the people that's sitting on that goddamn bench on the side. Nick Smith Jr. out there too. They ain't show Nick Smith. Yo, hold on, wait a minute. This is a whole nother conversation. The Hornets did not show that all these people was there. The Hornets only promoted a couple of guys. they didn't. They're not promoting Nick Smith Jr. How about that? We need to start discussing this. They acting like Nick Smith Jr. don't exist. TJ and Salon, 3-ball. Give it back. Oh, come on. Why this motherfucker shooting? Oh, he made it.
Hornets broke the 100-point threshold.
Yeah.
They're the first to break the 100-point threshold.
Flawoski. I like that dude. That dude is good. Kyle. He got talent. He gonna be something. Con Knipple. Good play from him. Shout out to all the Hornets there. That's there. Dex, what you think about all of the Hornets veterans front row like this? They being represented.
Well, they were there
the
last
Hornets
year,
is
right?
here. They
that don't
was.
impress me. They was there last year, and look what happened with their record. So them showing up don't impress me. It's Vegas. They out there having fun, man. Why not?
Yeah, if they were somewhere in the California Classic, then maybe.
Yeah,
If
you know what I'm saying?
there was a Salt Lake,
Utah.
where they have all pulled up to Salt Lake.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Vegas, that's Sin City,
Yeah. $2K. Is it what the hell? He said the all season hit them hard. $2K and Wingstop. What the hell? Yeah, man, it's gonna be some crazy shit, man. It's basketball season, man.
Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all come on now. Y'all hit that like button. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button if you new.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good game going on right now. We're in the midst of a commercial break. McNeeley 20 and 10. Yeah, man, there's a lot of bright spots. And like I said, they play again tomorrow. That's the best part about their situation. So this is they have an opportunity to redeem themselves. It's not football. It's
I,
basketball. That's the best part.
I just hope that Con Knipple is not no guppy. You follow what I'm saying? And this is just a one off. Might have had a little too much going on up in Vegas since, this is probably a new sensation for him. So I'm just hoping that he ain't taking too many downs
And
at
another thing
night.
about LaMelo, what's good with Melo wearing all these sweatsuits in the summertime? I know it's hot out there in Vegas.
Man, it's over 100 some degrees in Vegas.
Yes, he got a sweatsuit on.
Sweatsuit, glasses, hoodie.
What? It's
I have the
wintertime.
slightest idea what LaMelo got going on.
I noticed that.
He probably don't want to show those skinny legs. This Kyle guy got 30 points, man. He's a scoring machine.
That's crazy.
So let's see if the Hornets can hang on flight. I mean, despite the disappointing outing for Con Knipple, their fourth overall pick in this here draft, let's see if they can hold on and show some kind of muster, grit, and grind that they can have a lead going into the last quarter and eventually win the game.
Yeah, I'm with you there. It's got to keep going. At this point. Yeah, it's a crazy one. Here we go. McNeeley has it. Let's get to it. Con Knipple is out. You have to think they're probably gonna sit him out for the rest of the game. McNeeley off one leg. Oh my goodness, McNeeley, this shit's looking too easy. One motherfucker off one leg now. Pause. 22, 7 to 15, 10 rebounds, 4 assists. That's the shocker.
I guess McNeely said he's going to be the star white boy on the team. He don't give a damn
That's what
about
it
no
looked like.
no
Hey,
fourth
what he
overall
won it.
pick.
Yo, when you get a chance, listen to his interviews. Look how happy he is. Look how appreciative he is that he's a member of the Charlotte Hornets. First thing he said was, "Man, I just want to win. I want to win the Summer League championship. I want." He's talking about he want to just win it for Charlotte. I want to do I want to give everything to this organization. He just seemed like he's so happy. He just want to give back to them for what they all get showed love to him, and he's doing it. He leadership. The ball in his hands. Look at him. He got it. Sion James set up. He missed it. He's setting the ball up too. I think he was the go-to guy too in UConn. So I mean, don't we good? They picked him for a reason. They traded what's the name for him? Oh, good pass. Oh man, this motherfucker wasn't ready. No, that was a good play, McNeely. Your center should have grabbed that and put it up. Kalkbrenner. He ain't too bad either. The only person that had a bad game was Con Knipple. I'm not gonna count the garbage time, little stuff, that dunk, and then I'm not. Oh, KJ, he another one who played well. Did KJ cool down a little bit though? That's the only thing I want to say. He started off really well. There goes Sion James. Sion James kicking it to T. John Salon. T. John. Yeah, we got McNeeley with it. They kick it out. He couldn't convert it. Here goes Flip Waski. They kick it to Isaiah Collier. There's a foul. 99-103. Crazy game.
Conker Nipple's back in the game, so he's not done. They're
Nope.
probably gonna let him play out these last 3 minutes. Utah making
Yeah,
a slight surge.
yeah, put a little points on the board. They play again tomorrow, 6:30.
He just don't look impressive to me. Conker Nipple. I never liked it to pick. I try to, give it the opportunity it deserved, but I never did like that pick at number 4. I thought that was way too high for his skill set. But let's see how it turns out, right?
No. This is ridiculous.
So Jeff had 2 shots. Jeff Peterson, that is, for T. John Salon and Conker Nipple. And there's question marks on both of them. That's not good. Coming out to shoot as a GM.
They got Khan's first summer league bucket. They posted this shit on it. That's crazy. Yeah,
Utah down by a bucket.
yep, ain't nothing. 101, 103. Uh-oh.
A lot of basketball left. A lot of basketball left.
That's anybody's game. It's just more confidence in T. John. Hey, he played well. Can't say anything.
Oh hell, here come that Kyle guy for Utah. He's back in the game.
Oh, Florowski. This is crazy.
Isaiah Harkless, LaMelo's Ball high school teammate, he's been getting a lot of kicks for the Utah Jazz in the summer league.
Yeah, Harkless. Harkless played with LaMelo in high school, you said? He was on the Chino
Yeah,
Hills team?
yeah.
Look, when he scored, I seen LaMelo talk. He was talking to Miles Bridges after Harkless scored. He probably was like, let him know. But it's always good to see. Oh, good pass. Oh, my goodness. McNeeley. He set up the big man. They not ready for McNeeley. Look like he playing that. He a little accelerated than all of them. He one step ahead of everybody. And he firing up his guys. Oh my goodness. This guy McNeeley is the truth. He the star of this shit. McNeeley to me is the player of the game for the Charlotte Hornets. He is clearly the player of the game. We're in the midst of a commercial break. It's not over yet. You know, Con Knipple got an opportunity next game to do something.
Yeah, Stacy, it is a good game, man. It's a good game. I like the competitive atmosphere that these two teams bring to the summer league game right here. It's on ESPN, ESPN Plus, so that's a good showing for Charlotte Hornets for in the future for negotiable games when it comes down to who they want to show, Charlotte or do they want to show Washington Wizards? And Charlotte can get the nod by having these competitive summer league games.
Yeah. You know, I think Charlotte, they got more talent. So you definitely want to put them out there. But we'll see. It's going to be good to see Washington play too. That's another thing we got to look at. what if is a situation where this is a crazy situation because you got Trey Johnson coming up, and what if he drops 20 plus or 30 or some shit? You know, you see Ace Bailey, he was trending in the right direction. I don't know what made them want to do this.
Yeah, it could be something going on behind the scenes. Like I said, it's Vegas. You know, Ace is a popular and controversial figure in this year's draft. So, you know, they could have been out partying a little hard, and they probably decided not to play him because I don't think he have any injuries.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So the Hornets have the slight edge, a one possession lead over the Utah Jazz, and there's more basketball to be played as we get under the 2 minute mark.
Yep, we're getting to it. KJ Simpson with it, picked up by Hawkless. There we go. KJ surveying the landscape to kick it to McNeeley. Just put the ball in his hands. He's the guy they trust in the clutch. You see it already. He got the ball. Oh, he got stopped. TJ step back. Oh my goodness! TJ and Salon step back corner three, and then started popping shit at the bench.
Just in,
Yeah,
Ace Bailey has a hip flexor. Just in.
man, he ain't got no fucking hip flexor. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Here we go, Knipple. They know they got to put something on the injury report. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Ace Bailey dropped the ball though. He could have been on the Hornets, man. That's gonna be one of the biggest fuck ups. Knipple, come on, Con. Oh, oh, he missed it.
So explain what you mean he dropped the ball, Flight.
Because I mean, I just think that he would have had number one. He never wanted to go to Utah. I think he would have been in a situation where they would have been like rock stars on Charlotte. Like, look at Brandon Miller. You're not gonna tell me that Brandon Miller is not gonna become a superstar or achieve stardom just
He
because
he
he's
definitely
playing with
not probably
Lamelo.
won't come a superstar.
Well, whatever. That's anybody's choice. Maybe not superstar, but he will achieve stardom. He's gonna get endorsement deals. He's on TV. He's on. The microphones are coming to him. People make it seem like Lamelo is so overwhelming that nobody else is gonna be able to shine. Nobody else is gonna be able to blossom. People coming into the NBA, they want to grow their brand too. You know, so Lamelo brand is dominant. The big baller brand. This shit been going on for years. You understand? So they coming on to Charlotte. It's like how can I establish spread my wings here? Maybe that's what his representation was thinking. Lamelo was so dominant, but let's get to it real quick. I don't know. So that they mishandled this thing. KJ in and out on that three, he missed it. Collier, Isaiah Collier nearly loses it. Jazz down three ball. Utah's off. It's looking like Charlotte will beat Utah for the first time. They lose their first game, but that's my opinion on them. You know, I just think that he would have been able to achieve all of the things he was looking for in Charlotte, and you would have been with some rock stars. You would have been with Lamelo. You'd have been with Miller. These are like emerging rock stars. Of course, Lamelo where he's at, but Miller is a guy who he's up there. And if you get Ace in there with Bridges, I think he would have completed that shit. It would have been like almost like the rock stars that's not winning. Like they like they never made the playoffs and never, but they star studded when they roll through. You know, that's just what I feel. They mishandled the Hornets, man. He should have pushed to get to the Hornets. You know, that's what I feel. Okay, you ain't want to go to Philly, that's one thing, but not Charlotte. They're a young team. You know, I didn't get that. Philly, I could see fucking. I don't want to go there. They got George. It's a veteran team. You know, they're gonna rush you. But 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 Charlotte, come on. But at the end of the day, you got to think about it. The reports came out that he didn't want to play. It was a pick who said they didn't want to play with LaMelo.
But we don't know who that pick is, though, right?
Yeah, we don't know. That's why I said it was a plus. Why I said it was a player. So we don't know who that was. But we got to think because I
Usually,
think that
Nipple
Trey
did not make a
Johnson,
free
who's
throw.
about to play an ace, they were the scorers. You know, they're the guys who gonna be maybe average 20 plus a night. And I don't know what Con Knipple gets in there because this was a safe pick. That's what they tried to say. He was safe. I don't know how safe this guy is. But they got options though. They got Nick Smith probably sitting on the bench like, I'm happy this motherfucker struggling. He missing free throws and everything now. Knipple missing free throws. You know something ain't right. You missing free throws. And you was
White
Mcneeley
boys
out
ain't
there
supposed
getting
to miss free
rebounds.
throws.
Look at this motherfucker. My bad. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, they're not supposed to miss free throws, Flight.
Yeah. McNeely out there snatching rebounds, getting on the floor. Let's go. Yeah. So that's all I feel about Utah, man. He would have been able, I mean, I think he would have come into Charlotte. There would have been he would have been in there. Like a lot of these people, they springboard and shit off being with LaMelo. You think Miles ready to leave? Shit. So I'm just telling you. The people think just because Lamelo's on the team that he wasn't gonna be able to be a face or be a guy that people want to look at and see. He would have been. So I didn't understand that. I don't like how they try to promote Lamelo and shit like that. On that part, that he just want all of the likes. He want the whole shit. The Hornets promote Miller too. The Hornets promote all these guys. So it's crazy. But I do get Philly. For him, nobody wanted to go to Philly because it's like they really competing for a championship. So are they really got time for you? VJ, I think is gonna be good for him because he got a mature game, and they don't really need him. You know, they got Max, but he got a mature game, so he should be okay. But Con could nipple 5 points. Cooper Flag with 10. Cooper Flag said yesterday this was the worst game of his life. So let's not start calling Con Nipple a bust. Remember that Brandon Miller was trash in his first game. He missed shots. Shit was looking ugly, and I'm pretty sure that Brandon Miller will tell him that. They're gonna talk. He struggled all summer league. Miller played one good game, and they sat him. That's probably what they're gonna do for him.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's a good comparison because Miller was looked to be groomed as a co-conspirator with LaMelo Ball. Con Nipple, on the other hand, is a little different because he wasn't the man on his team. You know what I mean? He was like third or fourth option or whatever, something to that nature. But Brandon Miller was, he was their first option for Alabama. And so where Brandon Miller go, that's how far Alabama will go. Con Nipple didn't come in with that kind of flair and that kind of expectation. So that's why that pick him at that height in the draft that early was very suspicious.
Yeah, I like what I saw from TJ today. I mean, I'm not saying he looking like a star. He was the go-to guy. I was pleased with his performance today. I got nothing bad to say about TJ. Nothing.
Yeah, it looked like the Hornets got this in the bag. 3 seconds left. There's not enough time on the clock or possessions for the Utah Jazz to catch them.
TJ and
111.
Salon. Yep. What you
No,
think
like
about
111,
TJ?
105. I always have cheered for him, despite getting Rotten Tomatoes throwed at me because people labeled him as a bust. I say give T. John Salon, I think I say 5 years. Some say 3, but I say 5 years because he was a project. You got to understand when the GM said a project, that means he's going to be developed through protracted time, and there's no rush. But in this summer league so far, the first game, he has shown some flair. He went 6 for 11 from the field, played 27 minutes. That's good. 2 for 6 for 3. Okay, that could be a little better, but he did nab 7 rebounds, and he only had 5 fouls. Remember last year, summer league, that was an issue for Tijon Salon to be able to stay in control and not stop possessions or give other teams extra possession through his wildly undisciplined defense because the guy's a Frenchman. But but tonight he only had 5 fouls, so that's very good for summer league for someone that's was involved like him and had so much motion through the game as a starter. I'm impressed. So 20 points, 7 rebounds. This is what he should average throughout the summer league. Tijon Salon, aka Terror Squad.
Yep, and the Hornets won. McNeely, they showing McNeely love. Look, all of them are greeting McNeely. LaMelo and all of them are shaking his hand. He the only one getting love right now on the side. Well, no, he clapping up Cal Brenner. They all dapping him up. Okay, but McNeely was the first one to be greeted. Now he dapping up KJ Simpson doing the handshakes. But let me tell you something. McNeely was the first one greeted by LaMelo and all of them.
Shout out to Slim Can Hoop.
Oh, that's crazy. Give credit to the Hornets, man. They're gonna do something. I think they're gonna win the money. They might win it all. Shit, who knows? I mean, win it all in the summer league. You never know. They look good. Tomorrow they play. Who the hell they playing tomorrow?
But Flight, you gotta slow your horse down.
They got VJ. What'd you say?
You gotta slow your horse down. You putting the cart before the horse because despite the Hornets winning tonight, you got to remember that the Utah Jazz wasn't full fledged. They
Yeah.
gave the Hornets a supreme opportunity to get this game by not having Bryce and Ace in the lineup, and those are two powerful punch for the Utah Jazz offensive weaponry.
Yeah, that is true. You would have to think that if they were playing that they would have lost. I'm listening to McNeely talk. Let me hear what this kid is saying.
Different Hornets players on the sidelines watching you guys play. That's kind of rare. You don't see that very often. How have you gotten to know some of the guys from the varsity club? It's a super young team. So it builds a sense of camaraderie and, feels like they're out there with us. As you continue to become ready for your rookie season, what's left on the checklist for you to notch off? Winning every game that I can. That's the goal every game.
They showing him love. Everybody running up on this guy.
Yeah, play together with the guys, and then hopefully make the playoffs. That's my goal. Thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the time in Vegas. Take care.
I like what this motherfucker be saying. I'm telling you, this guy, he won it. He said, hopefully make the playoffs. That was a good post-game interview from McNeely. McNeely played well, man. He was the best guy for me. I thought he was, and then T-Jan, he showed some. T-Jan started a little slow. Like, I ain't gonna lie, in the first quarter, you started to say, "Oh my God, here we go again." And then after that, he started to take off. That's what I will say about T-Jan. Now, McNeely was money from the second the motherfucker stepped on the floor. You knew, wait a minute, what's up with this kid? And then KJ Simpson, he set the tone in the beginning. He was the guy right away where you said, whoa, we know who been in the gym, and KJ been working. Kalkbrenner, he did good. I'm not gonna say he was just exceptional, but you saw what he's gonna be able to do well at. Now we just gotta wait for Khan Knipple to join the party. I think that is a lot more time for Khan. So just be patient with that guy. Be very patient with Khan Knipple. The Charlotte Hornets, man, they here, point blank period. They here. I love what I saw from our veterans. I love it. I like what's going on with Charlotte, man. I love it. Hopefully they can figure it out, and like McNeeley said, get to the playoffs. We
Well,
talking
like
playoffs.
you feel a little better, more about it than me because, like I said, I seen this look before, and all of the facade of the unity and camaraderie and togetherness and bond, it seemed to go out the window once the season started when everybody started playing for their contract. So let's see if Charles Lee can really keep it together like this, despite any injuries, because we know what happened when LaMelo went down and Miller went down. All chaos broke loose in the Queen City, and everybody seemed to be playing for themselves. Hopefully that is not the case this season. Hopefully that what we're seeing is not a facade. It's not smoke and mirrors. This is really a culture building moment for the Charlotte Hornets, and it's not for display just because they're in summer league and the game is nationally televised. So I just hope it's not one of those. Uh, you remember that book, The Emperor with No Clothes? I just hope it's not one of those episodes where you have the emperor with no clothes, and this is something really solid in grooming and developing into something that's very special at the Queen City, where Lamelo is at the helm, and Miles Bridges and Williams and some of the other veterans are there to couple LaMelo and Brandon Miller as they lead and curate the Charlotte Hornets team into a deep playoff run. Let's see if that's possible. But I'm just going to be honest with you. I see the optimal level of the Charlotte Hornets is probably a 10 seed at best, and that's if everything go right for them. It could be a 10 seed, maybe a 9 seed, because I don't really see any thump in their lineup that could thrust them up there with the Milwaukee's, up there with the Cleveland Cavaliers, up there with the New York Knicks, up there with even the Detroit Pistons and the Orlando Magic. So they're going to be a dogfight for the bottom portion of the play-in, and they're going to have to get through the Atlanta Hawks and the remnants of Indiana, as well as the remnants of Boston. So let's see how this really pans out, and let's not put the cart before the horse when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, because we have got excited about the Charlotte Hornets many a times, and then all of a sudden the shoe drop and the Charlotte Hornets start going backwards instead of forward, and then the season is basically a wrap, and they're shutting down some of the most favorable players that we like to see, and then that becomes disappointing as well. So hopefully this year is a turning point for the Charlotte Hornets, and it's not just hype; it's actual theatrics for the betterment of the NBA, because we do want to see the Charlotte Hornets more on TV than we have in the past. So if LaMelo stay healthy and he put up those ungodly numbers, the Charlotte Hornets will move in a north direction. The pendulum will be pushed magnetically if LaMelo Ball stay healthy, Brandon Miller stay healthy, and Miles Bridges come in like the lion that he is, and hopefully he wear his lion mane as he did in the past. I don't want to see a smooth faced Miles Bridges. I want to see a brushy, wild, uncouth beard of Miles Bridges. I want Miles Bridges to come in looking like a lion, and I want him to be hungry because he's auditioning for a future contract. Miles Bridges is. So let's see how this all come together. And I don't expect much out of Con Knipple. I mean, what I seen today is basically what I kind of expected out of him anyway. I don't see him as a great white hope for the Charlotte Hornets, even though they're looking for something like that in the South. Um, Liam McNeeley, on the other hand, I mean, he shows some great potentiality for the Charlotte Hornets, but he's not the focal point. The focal point will be Con Knipple, and that's going to be a danger zone for Liam McNeely. And it's possible he could be used as a trade asset to go after a hard target for the Charlotte Hornets to secure maybe a couple more veterans in the trenches for the Charlotte Hornets. So let's see how that works out, because we know that Con Knipple is not going anywhere. And so McNeely could be pumping himself up and inflating his value for future transitions for Jeff Peterson and company.
What about the weak Eastern Conference, Dex? I mean, can the Charlotte Hornets capitalize on this? Or is the East even as weak as these people trying to make it seem? Because they make it seem like everybody got a shot this year. Why Charlotte is just out the mix?
Well, the thing of it is that from my observation, this is my observation, because I'm not a hype guy. I'm a Laker fan. So it's not too much hype when you're a fan of the Lakers, Boston, 76ers, um, Golden State Warriors, Denver Nuggets, etc. Right? When you kind of accustomed to having deep playoff run, you might not win a championship in the stated year, but you know that you're going to have a chance. Every tip from the onset of opening day, you feel you have a chance to reach the finals. I don't see that in Charlotte, and I haven't seen that in Charlotte. But Charlotte has been a fun team to watch since LaMelo's been there. I did see the Charlotte Hornets on a couple of occasions when it came to the Staples Center when they had Kemba Walker, because I always wanted to see Kemba Walker. Because I used to hear a lot of stuff on Kemba Walker, so I always wanted to see him live. I always wanted to see this New York sensation live, and when I saw it, I was very impressed. But I didn't care. I don't know who else was on that Charlotte Hornets team. You follow what I'm saying? So with LaMelo, this rendition of the Charlotte Hornets, you have LaMelo and an emerging Brandon Miller and a aging Miles Bridges that seem to be on the brink of coming off the bench for a contending team. And the rest of the roster is not impressive. Just think about that. Now, Jeff did make some solid moves. We give him credit for that. We bump up his grade from a D to a B when he got Spencer and when he got Colin Sexton, Spencer Dinwiddie. When he got those two talent, it increased the talent source of the Charlotte Hornets, and it made their roster that much more competitive. Now, that's still perimeter performance. Charlotte Hornets need to get in the restricted area and find some kind of dominance. And if it's not dominance, some kind of force to be reckoned with. Right now, they don't have it. They haven't had it since LaMelo been there. And that's something that is alarming. There's nothing charming about the Charlotte Hornets being anemic in the restricted area, because that's where you're going to win games. That's where you're going to tough out highly competitive games and series if they're going to be serious about making a run. And I just don't believe that the Charlotte Hornets brass is all in on the Charlotte Hornets making a deep run. They might be all in on, on the, like I said, the bottom portion of the playoff, just to give the fans something to watch after 82 games. But I don't believe that the organization nor the executive staff is all in Charlotte going for a deep run. And we saw that when they missed out on Ace Bailey at the number 4th pick. That was a gift to them, unless they was banned from drafting Ace Bailey. If Adam Silver has something to do with it, because that is very suspicious that they do not take a Ace Bailey, which would be a better fit than Con Nipple. You follow what I'm saying? And then they try to use damage control on the PR saying that Con Nipple fits really good with LaMelo and all this, and selling the fan base a bunch of bullshit. We know damn well you're supposed to get the best player available. Because even if he don't work out, not work out for his skill set, but even if he don't work out as far as congruency within the locker room and with the executive staff, then he still has value to be moved. I don't see nobody reaching out for no Con Nipple if he don't work out in Charlotte. I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? You would have to package Con Nipple with something of grandeur. Whereas if you had Ace Bailey, if it didn't work out, you would have to package him with much. And you can get more picks if he didn't work out in your administration. So I don't know how they dip that low and then try to on us with Con Nipple that he is something of value to the Charlotte Hornets when we know that the Charlotte Hornets need to be rectified in the restricted area. That's it. You follow what I'm saying? If you can't get anybody to at that moment in the restricted area and man that and be a force flight, chat, stream, then you get Ace Bailey. It's a non-brainer. You get Ace Bailey no matter. I don't care what he said. You get Ace Bailey if he said it. You get Ace Bailey. Like I said, if you don't work out, you can move him at any moment. Any moment you can move him, whether he touched the Charlotte Hornets facility or not. You can move that man. You cannot move Con Nipple. If he don't work out, despite this game, if he don't work out, you cannot move him like that. It's going to be a task, a tall task to move him. And the direction that you're going to move him, the terrain is going to be rugged. You know what I'm saying? Ace Bailey is no problem moving him because he already got a name. He's already controversial. So people going to want to see him regardless. Just like we wanted to see him today in Summer League. And we was a little disappointed that he didn't show up. But, that's on Utah. So they lose. They don't keep a perfect record. So they lose. But we still wanted to see the Ace Bailey. And that's what the NBA lords on as far as athletes and young athletes. They want you to have some type of controversy with you. They want you to have both sides of the aisle activated and agitated, whether they're for you or against you. But they want them to be for you loud, and they want them to be against you loud. This is what pulls and drives the NBA into this, multi-billion dollar, close to $1 trillion market. And Ace Bailey is one of the young figures that will continue to push from the floor with that kind of agitation because of his reputation has preceded him. And it might take a little time to get used to. The NBA loves that. They love the swallows pause, that kind of atmosphere around an athlete or athlete, the pros and cons, the good, the bad, the right, the wrong. Regardless of what it is, they need to have some kind of celebrity and some kind of a presence to move the viewership in an upward motion, and that way they garner sponsorship. So the Charlotte Hornets had that in their grasp. They had control of that. So instead of really having control of something that sparkling, whether it was controversial or not, you had control of it. And if you had the scruples to be able to master and circumvent all of the clutter, then you could improve your team, whether you kept him or not, because he was such a valuable asset during the draft and even after the draft that you could move him at any given time. And Danny Ainge recognized this because Danny Ainge is a genius. Like,
Yeah, I love what I seen from McNeeley tonight. Again, McNeeley was cooking, man. This man had a full grill. I was thoroughly impressed with this kid. I didn't see much from Sion James and all these guys, but I like what I'm seeing from the young crop of talent from Charlotte. It's looking like everything is starting to make a little bit more sense. Now let's roll it out let's get to the next game. They got Philadelphia tomorrow. VJ Edgecombe is coming to the party. How does Charlotte deal with that? You got to think about this. Con Knipple, 1 point in his first game. VJ hit the ground rolling on his. He had a double, 20 something. You feel me? So
Well, actually, Concanip, I think, had 5. He got some garbage
well,
points.
yeah, he had 5. He had some garbage shit at the end, the dunk, and I think he had got a free throw. Um, but I'm just saying, you have VJ with 20 plus. He being praised by everybody, in his first summer league game. So, and that game was against Ace Bailey. His first summer league. He outplayed Ace Bailey in his game. So now you got Khan going up against VJ. What do you expect from him tomorrow, and what do you expect from this game against VJ Edgecombe? Because we got Philly tomorrow.
Well, see, the thing with VJ, um, it's I don't think it's such a rivalry between them because he was drafted higher, so he already looks at himself as superior. He already looked at himself as superior. So it was the Ace Bailey thing because it could have been either or. That's where his legacy is going to be hanging with. Whatever Ace Bailey do with Utah or any other team during his NBA tenure, and then what Con Knipple do with the Charlotte Hornets or any other NBA team during his tenure, because it was either or between those two. But with VJ Edgecombe, he was already drafted ahead, so there was no controversy there to decide or deliberate which one of the two talents that you wanted, the safe pick or the controversial pick. You follow what I'm saying? And this is why VJ is coming in so smooth and without any care, is because he Philly drafted him, boom, and that was it. It wasn't no smoke. It wasn't no what you call soot that came with the fire that VJ value was a top 3 pick. And so he doesn't have that baggage that Khan and Ace Bailey have. And it looks like Khan might not, I'm just going on prima facie. Prima facie looks like Khan is not a good operator when there's controversy and baggage attached to his brand. Whereas Ace, he probably relish in all of the controversy. Hate me. You follow what I'm saying? He probably like Nas. You could hate me now. You know what I'm saying? Or he could be like Kumo D. How you like me now? So Ace is a different model. You follow what I'm saying? Ace is a different kind of manufacturing functioning good than Con Knipple. Uh, he just was very disappointing in his showing. So we're gonna see, how that go. But with VJ, yeah, with VJ, he's smooth. He good.
If you was the front office for the Charlotte Hornets, do you do what Danny Ainge did and bite the bullet and bring him into your system, Ace Bailey,
Hell
and say
yeah,
fuck it?
bro. You don't gotta say less. Hell yeah. Are you kidding me? I just explained to you all the ramifications and peace, okay, bro. All the ramifications and all of the perimeters that you had when if you drafted Ace Bailey. You follow what I'm saying? You got a hole in one. You feel me? We know Cooper Flag was the ace of the draft, right? We know he was the ace of the draft. So that's a bygone conclusion. But from 2 to 10, it was all about Ace Bailey. And when you have somebody like that, and he probably seen how Ace Bailey works because he got him in house. So he can put him out whenever he want to put him out. You know what I'm saying? And if the hip flexor is a real thing, then okay, cool. He probably won't play no more if that's a real thing. He shouldn't play no more. But if he play again, then we know the hip flexor was just a deflection for him not to be in the midst of all this
That
chaos
was
with
a lot of heat though, Dex. So you did you see
LaMelo
that
Ball
front
and all
row?
that, the rumors.
Did you see that front row of Charlotte? I see why they sat him. Did you
Exactly.
see that?
Yes, but that's if that's the case though, flight. Because we all just speculate. We don't know if it's a hip flexor is real or if it's fake. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think it was something else. I think it was more of him being out a little later than expected and probably smelling like a little alcohol. So Danny Ainge said, "Sit his ass. He ain't playing." You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a hip flexor. I don't think it was the smoke because he came in with controversy. He came in not wanting to work out with nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think him and his team avoiding any smoke. I just think that he might have got a little extra happy during his time in Vegas. And it happens. Youngster, you know what I mean? A lot of women out there and money flashing and gambling and just a bunch of stuff. And so they probably just said him, too much going on, we're going to sit you. And I just think that Bryce was probably a casualty of that as well.
I just think it's messed up how it didn't happen. I really would have loved to have seen him out there. Because like I said, then also I'm not even looking at the Wizards game, but you can't pass up on 220 plus game scores, potentially, and then go get him. So let's just hold out faith. I'm gonna still give him a chance, but I'm watching all of this. Ace Bailey is a shot maker. You understand? You dude is a shooter, but you got one guy. He a tough shot maker. He take tough shots, make shots. He just would have been the perfect complement to Brandon Miller. And it's unfortunate. Well, could you imagine you to walk away with Ace and McNeeley? Oh my God! Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
See, and also, like you have to look at it like this as well, right? Which, um, the way you see it, I mean, that would be spectacular if that was the case. But you know what I mean? You have to look at it like this: Charlotte Hornets need people to put the ball in the basket, right? They really need that, and he's not afraid to launch. So they should have been having an approach like the Houston Rockets had when they had Coach Silas. When they had Coach Silas, all the Rockets basically was doing was just running up and down the court, and the players were learning as they go. It wasn't much restriction, and it wasn't much constriction. It was just play basketball, learn how to learn the game, learn the speed, and build your confidence. And whatever you work on, bring it in the game. Houston wasn't very good at all. Coach Silas get fired. They bring in Ime Udoka. Now, when Ime Udoka comes, the framework of the Houston Rockets had already been built. Only thing they needed was to insert certain veterans and certain mentalities to be able to conform the wild stallions that the Houston Rockets had on roster after they making their trade. So they bring in the Dillons, they bring in the Van Fleets, they bring in what's that other cat? Well, Bane now, Kevin Durant, and a lot of other people, right? So this is a
Right.
two-year plan for Ime Udoka. And you saw it developing with Coach Silas, right? The Charlotte Hornets didn't do that. They didn't follow that script. Same with OKC. OKC with Mark Daigneault after the Billy Donovan departure and all of the stars leaving, they just let OKC run. Just let Shea run. Shea run. Then they put him with Chris Paul. He got a taste of the playoffs. Then they let him run again when Chris Paul left to go to the Phoenix Suns. They said just run again, and it wasn't that good. But they was learning how to play. They was learning the speed of the game. They was learning other integral parts of the game besides win and losing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so when they start getting pieces that had the mentality like, hey man, we can do this. You know what I'm saying? We can do this. I know we're a little young, but we can do this. They brought in championship pedigree. So that's what it takes. And it seemed like Charlotte is avoiding that blueprint. We see it work
Well,
all the time.
well, you got to think about that. Some of those teams are major market teams because
No,
that's where it's different.
wait. Stop, Stacy. Stop. I brought up OKC. Now, what
Mhm.
part of the major market OKC is?
You know
Houston
what?
different.
Yeah, Houston different. Yeah, Houston different. That OKC is not a major market team. They did theirs by drafting and that Paul George trade. That Paul
Shout out
George trade.
Jay.
Yeah, they traded off a lot of good players, bro, and got a lot of
Yes,
picks
they
for
did.
them. So
Right? They rolled the dice, right?
it was
Like
about
Jay Z
like,
said. Jay Z said, don't get mad because I rolled the dice, and if I had to do it again, I'd do it twice.
you know, they
You
they
know what
didn't
I'm
hit
saying?
on every they didn't hit on every draft pick, but they hit on a lot of their good ones. You know what I'm saying? They did it their way. Sam Percy is a genius, bro. He a real life genius. You know what I mean? You know, Darius Baisley, he got drafted by OKC. You know, but I feel you. I feel what you're saying, bro. I really do. You continue on.
Yeah. So Stacy, now Stacy have way more insight on the Charlotte Hornets than I do. So I just want to put that out there. So all those who are hearing Stacy for the very first time, he has the insight on Charlotte Hornets. He knows the numbers, and he gives it to us, and then we go ahead and follow from that and bring our opinions and speculation from that point on. So Stacy is a very deep diver when it comes to Charlotte Hornets and even other teams as the facts rolls out. So, but what I'm saying is just from my observation, when I
Yeah.
look across the NBA landscape, I see Charlotte as being defiant and following that blueprint. Now, I know why Michael was defiant. Now, I know why Michael was defiant. Michael was playing 50-50, and
Hmm.
that's why he got 3 billion out of the deal. So
Yeah.
that was genius in itself, and it was a con game from the beginning. But nevertheless, Fred Whitfield let the cat out the bag under Michael Jordan regime about how lucrative the Charlotte Hornets were getting year in and year out, and it just exploded when they drafted LaMelo. This is Fred Whitfield saying this. And if you don't know who Fred Whitfield is, go ahead and Google it. Fred Whitfield, Charlotte Hornets. What's his association, et cetera, et cetera. He has been a companion of Michael Jordan for years, and he's been in the financial market for the Charlotte Hornets even before Michael bought the team. Him and Michael was always in cahoots when it came to financial endeavors. But nevertheless, Charlotte seemed to be very defiant and stubborn when it comes to that blueprint because this is why Kimba had issues, and he ended up in where Kimba end up in Boston for Terry
Yeah.
Rozier. You follow what I'm
Terry
saying?
Rozier. Yeah.
So
But
so
you,
we so what I'm saying is that it seemed like the Charlotte Hornets is following that same path because to me, I could be wrong, Stacey, and you can correct me because this is your squad, and I respect your analysis on your squad. Is that when you got an opportunity to draft someone like an Ace Bailey, when you know he's going to be an immediate contributor to your team, not a project, not someone you're gonna bring around slowly, but immediate contribute to your team, and you need talent. Charlotte Hornets
mm,
need talent. They're not a team that have structure where they say, no, we don't need that guy. We just take this guy right here because we need to plug this hole. We need to do this and we need to do that. No, their team need talent. Get all the talent you can get and then sort it out. Right. And then once you get that talent, whoever cannot stay within the framework of your plan, then you start shipping off the talent and you start bringing in players through trade. Nobody ain't gonna walk up to Charlotte, but you bring them through trade. And through trade, when they start seeing that the Charlotte Hornets, well, the city is beautiful in itself. So it ain't like people avoiding the city and the atmosphere that the Charlotte brings because there's plenty of money. It's the second banking hub next to New York. right? You know what I'm saying? So that means California, Chicago, and Houston, all seaports. Charlotte is bigger than as far as banking.
Yeah,
So
and Boston.
there's money there. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like there's no money there. But at the time, Michael wasn't giving up no money because
Well,
he
too.
wanted to play 50-50. And so I hope in
Yeah,
this
but
new regime, oh, 1 second, Stacy. I hope this new regime don't follow that blueprint, which is hard not to. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. It's hard not to follow that blueprint when a man bought a team for 200 some million and got 3 billion. As business wise, you want to follow every step of the way that Michael laid out for you. But as far as NBA and showmanship, you don't want that blueprint because that blueprint didn't win anything, couldn't get you out the second round. So that's what I'm saying. So there has to be a change. But like I said, it's hard, man, in business to not follow a successful business blueprint. And Michael Jordan blueprint was very, very successful, but it just wasn't
what?
a winning blueprint.
So, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Speed was actually in Greece, and he was meeting with Giannis in Greece. And Giannis told I Show Speed, Michael Jordan gonna be here tomorrow. I'm meeting with Michael Jordan. That's why I'm out here. I'm about to meet with Michael Jordan. So I ain't trying to be super optimistic or whatever. But what is that conversation even about? You meet with Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Hopefully it's business. Hopefully it's about the Hornets. You never know.
No, I
But
think he's Jordan
that's
brand. He's Jordan brand. You know,
he Nike.
he's part of the shoot thing.
He Nike. He ain't just Jordan. Who else? Is he Jordan? I know Jalen Brown Jordan. I ain't think Giannis is Jordan. I think Jordan. Giannis is straight up Nike. Yeah. But that's all the same thing though.
Yeah, it's all the same. Exactly. Nike, Jordan is all the same.
Yeah. But
But,
yeah, that's
but
one thing.
okay, no, you brought up a point. Stay right there, Stacy. See, this is the point that I'm trying to make. Now,
Yeah.
in streams past, like a few years ago, I went off on this rant about Michael, right? And people was calling him a horrible owner and all this type of stuff, right? And to his defense, to Michael's defense, what I'm saying? I believe Michael played the role as a horrible owner because I believe it was a package deal for Michael not to use his cachet to garner and siphon the talent from the NBA. Because when you look at it, Michael is connected to Phil, and that's going to
Yeah.
always be a connection, right? Phil is one of the richest men in America, and if Michael say give him a shoe deal, guess what? Phil gonna give a shoe deal. So Michael's an owner, right? Michael's a legend.
Uh,
Michael's an icon, and he's connected to Phil. So why, when it came to free agency, Michael could not convince anybody to come to Charlotte of stature? And I think
mm,
that was by design. Because if I'm an NBA player, growing up watching Mike, Magic, and all Bird and all that, and I have an opportunity to play for Mike, and Mike is offering me shoe deals and all kind of expenditures that nobody else can
mhm.
really offer, where am I go? You know
Right.
damn right I'm gonna go. Why you think
You
the Lakers
talking
was
that
getting so
talk
many
back?
people? You know what I'm saying? Why the Lakers? Because Jerry Buss was offering stuff outside of the contract.
That's why they rich now. That's why Magic rich now. Everybody was
Exactly.
connecting them.
You follow what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
bro.
Worthy, Magic, Kareem. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
All those
I
type
was
of
talking about
dudes.
the Magic.
Byron Scott.
You
See,
You
you
feel
just got
me?
to think about
Look
that.
at Shaq.
Like you said, the stature. He couldn't get nobody to come there with stature. Continue. My bad.
Right. You know why,
right.
right? And this is why I think it's a conspiracy against the Charlotte Hornets and Michael Jordan because they basically gave him the team, right? Bob Johnson basically gave Michael the team because
Gave
he
it to
wanted
him.
a black owner to have it after him. After he sold the team and went and bought airplanes, Bob Johnson wanted a black owner to still own the Bobcats. So the
Yeah.
NBA said, well, what better person than Mike? Because Mike came back when we asked him to come back because the NBA was kind of, the ratings was kind of going down. So Mike, because nobody beat Mike. Mike retired a champion. So somebody had to
Right.
beat Mike. So when Mike came back at 4-5 with the Wizards, people was trouncing Mike. And that's what the NBA needed. They needed Mike to go down a little bit on the court, but not so much as folklore, right? But go down on the court. And what I mean by go down, meaning that he wasn't unbeatable.
He looked human.
People needed to see Mike get beat. When he was with the Wizards, people said Mike get beat. So Mike
But
did that.
he was like, he should have won 6 man of the year, but he was hooping too. But I ain't
I,
gonna
I,
say
But
that.
we're
I
not
want to
talking about
add
solo
something to it.
accolades. We
Yeah,
talking about overall.
Mike wasn't like, y'all know that, right? And also like he's the Kobe. Let's stop acting like all these people like Kobe. You know, he passed away. Now everybody loves him. Mike and Kobe, they were the most hated motherfuckers out. Like, we got to
But this
put it in
different though, Flight.
consideration. Go ahead. I'm
You could
sorry.
you think everybody like James Dolan?
oh no, nobody likes
Okay.
James Dolan.
Do we still get good players at New York?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, bro.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's
Because of the
true.
money. I don't have to like you. You think everybody like Dan Gilbert? Come on, a lot of these owners are really pricks, man, and
Yeah,
asshats. But if
yeah.
you're going to pay me this, because this is available and you got it, and you're willing to give that to me, then that's where I'm going. Because nobody else is willing to pay me that. You follow
This
what I'm
is
saying?
actually the best.
And
This is actually the best ownership that the league has had in a long time, and they still got people like over at the Knicks. They still got him in the league. You know what I'm saying? Back in the old, like when we was coming up. I mean, even
even
after
Joe
me, I'm
Tsai,
young.
Stacy, you think everybody like
Yeah,
Joe Tsai?
they were
You see
horrible,
how
bro.
hard that
Like,
man was?
yeah, man, they were horrible owners. And Benson down at New Orleans, yeah, they ain't been good owners like that. Hey, man,
Yeah,
you right. You
I
speaking?
think Jay Jonah's taking me a little too literal, but it was a transition with Mike and Bob Johnson that Mike owned the team. Yes, Mike had to get a group of partnerships and things of that nature, but it was already groomed for Mike to own the team as he became the majority owner. Remember, once
All
Mike
right.
became the
Who
majority owner, owning 51% of the Bobcats, then it was his team.
who
You
on
follow what I'm
Philly?
saying?
Who on,
So
who on
so
Philly?
yeah, we didn't. I'm not saying he like gave it to him like here, Mike. Like an inheritance. No, it was already set. It was already set for Bob Johnson and Mike. All Mike had to do was get a ownership group to come up with the money to buy the team, and then once that happened, Mike started buying the majority stakes of the team until he got 51%, and then the rest is history. So Jay Jonah, I'm not saying that he gave him the team. Like, here, man, take it. No, I ain't saying it like that. You gotta, what I'm saying, how we talk. It's a little ebonics and little swag in our conversation. So literally, no, he didn't give him the team. Mike had to
Yeah,
get an
he had to buy.
ownership group to get approved
Right, right.
to get the team. But it was already set in stone that Mike was gonna get that team.
Yeah, Nelly was a part of it. A couple of people was part of it. A couple of celebrities were part of that jump, bro.
Mhm.
That bought the Bobcats and then changed it to the Hornets and all that junk. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that. It was
Nelly
like
was a part of
yesterday.
that as well. You know that, right? Nelly.
I just said that. I just said that. Yeah, Nelly. Yeah. Long story short, like I get it, like, but you know where I stood about that, and you speaking facts the whole time. That's why I interrupted. Like the Ace Bailey thing and what Con Knipper went down, how that junk just started. Right, Con Knipper started off on a bad foot with us. But Ace Bailey, you know me where I stood, and you started to stand there too. It's like trade that fourth pick because we really don't need none of the guys that was in the top five and everything, and trade that fourth pick for a
Y'all could have
superstar.
got
And get
that
him.
center that New Orleans. We could have got the center that New Orleans got. The big man.
I wanted
Yep,
Queen too. I wanted Queen. I wanted.
options.
Yeah, I wanted Queen, bro. I really wanted Queen. A lot of people argue with me about getting Queen and all that junk, but I see how it would affect the end of the night. When I sit here and watch how this team played, bro, like T. John, McNeeley, and Cockburner did their thing. They all rebounded well. Rebounds were there, and like what's called didn't add anything to the table in the second half. Con Knipper did. You know what I mean? He didn't, and he was turning the ball over. Remember, I came in halftime. I told y'all. I said, well, he didn't score, but he's still getting steals and he's still getting assists and stuff like that. But when I'm sitting here as we watch the game, I'm sitting there looking at it, and his stats and his contribution did not improve. It did not improve, bro. Like, he got the shots, he got the dunk in, he got the free throw and all that junk. Ace was different. Ace was different first game and second game. The first game, he was out there blocking stuff. He came across the screen one time. Remember that? Remember we watched the first game flight and Ace came across that screen and blocked that shot. Also, Ace taking good
Yeah,
shots too.
yeah, he's good, man. He would have fit in perfectly with Charlotte. I don't
He was catching
understand this.
the very first night he was catching oops and he was shooting, but the shot might have been off. But the shots that he was taking is like, man, you on Kobe level stuff with this. You on the back to the basket with fadeaway jumper stuff. You may miss those, but once you figure it out, you're gonna be good. But you know what I'm saying? You got a 19-year-old taking shots like that. So I'm like, bro, like and then the second game he just erupted. All that stuff just started to go in. And Khan didn't give us none of that. And my thing is we just go back to it. Um, like I didn't want the fourth pick. I wanted to trade that thing out. I did. I felt like we could have got a better situation. I felt like we wanted a superstar. I mean, I've been standing on that since early this year. When I came on the scene, I was talking like that. And for him to give us this performance, I think even tomorrow we still beat Philly because even if BJ do play, they still win because I think Philly can't coach. That guy,
Now, man,
whoever,
it's gonna be. I don't mean to cut you off. It's gonna be funny if they say Con Knipple is out tomorrow with a right hip flex and some left hip contusion,
and go what?
some dumb shit.
And get what? And guess what? Charlotte still might win because they hit 60 in the first half. Mcneeley was the better player, and he came off the bench. The bench scored. The bench was scoring tonight. Everybody on the team scored. I think the lowest amount was 6 points or something like that. Well, Khan was the lowest amount on the team. Even everybody on the bench scored, bro. From Hall to Barr to anybody that played tonight, they all scored. I didn't know Westcott had 30 points, 13 points. Jalen, whatever his name is, Simpson, something like whatever his name. I ain't never heard of him before tonight, but he had 13 points off the bench. So what would happen if Khan don't play tomorrow? McNeely may play, and he gets the
Yo,
you
McNeely
know,
is the truth, man. He the truth. He got my undivided respect. Period. I got
yeah,
nothing else to say about him.
tomorrow.
Nothing.
Tomorrow he starts. He starts
That's,
tomorrow.
that's how you hit the ground rolling. That's how you
You know,
play.
you know what's so crazy about it? You notice he didn't come out the game. You notice he didn't come out the game. They took what's the call out? They took Sion James out. They didn't take McNeely out. Sion James started the game. McNeely finished the game.
Yeah. What I want to say too with people, because I look at all the little shit. The little shit. Soon as
Right.
that motherfucking bell went rung, soon as the buzzer went off, yo, the LaMelo, Miles, Sexton, Bridges, he was the first one embraced. Oh, they dapped him. They came straight. He was the first one embraced by the veterans. I
And he was
saw
a buzz.
that. I saw
He was
that.
a.
The
He,
little shit
it,
like that don't go over my head, But go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, at the beginning of the game, I told you that I thought he was going to be the player of the game. I thought that people was going to sleep on him, and I felt like it. But at the same time, I didn't expect it to be like that. I didn't expect he was all over the place. I didn't expect him to lead the game. He led us in rebounds tonight, bro. Yeah, he led us in rebounds. He had assists. If I'm mistaken, he led in assists and all that, and which is cool because KJ was getting assists, but KJ was cooking though. You know what I mean? Usually you want the point guard. That he was running point. He was running point forward. For the second thing, he was running point forward. He was want to bring the ball down, running the play, communicating with everybody. He was running point forward. I mean, neither was. Mind you, this boy is just out straight like high school phenom to being at UConn. I'll tell y'all a story. Um, during the tournament, I took the Florida UConn game to go over, even though I wanted Florida to win because I picked Florida to win the whole tournament. And but I took that game to go over because I thought it was gonna be really. I didn't think Florida was gonna be able to cover that spread. They had like a 6 point spread against UConn, so I just said take the game to go over and everything. Long story short, like Florida took the lead at the end of the game. UConn was winning. Mcneeley was hooping the whole game. UConn was winning. Florida took the lead. Clayton come down, hit a shot, and I was stuck. I was stuck at the point, like I need another bucket to win this spread. And William McNeeley comes in. Mind you, they had no business. Like, he didn't have to take the shot. He didn't have to take the shot because the game was over. He came down, ran the play, knocked that jump straight down. I won the parlay and everything off of that William McNeeley shot. So when we drafted him, I was like, yeah, that's a good fit. That's a good player. You know what I'm saying? Even though I wanted to move on from draft picks altogether, but I know how good he is. I know how good he was at Mount Verde and everything. Honestly, he starts tomorrow. You can't convince me that Khan is gonna start over him. I would bench Khan. I would like Khan
No,
sit down, young.
that's not gonna happen. That's not
It's
gonna
not
happen.
gonna happen.
You know what?
It's
I,
not gonna
I
happen.
think Nearly coming back off the bench. Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't start fucking with shit. He came
Yeah,
off.
but
I think that's what they're gonna do with him. But if he continue to play like this, it's gonna be hard pressed to see him coming off the bench. You are right. Go ahead.
yeah, I mean, more than everything, I think that's what the like Philly do match up well with, and Jazz really matched up well with Charlotte. And
Yo,
we
the
this is
Jazz is nice, man. They got some good young talent. That center is good. Kyle
yeah, and you
Slipkowski.
remember
Oh my
and you remember
goodness, they had no answer for this kid. None.
yeah, what T John was giving them problems when T John was guarding them. They switched and everything. When T John had to guard him and Cody at times, he switched up. So when T John was on, Filipowski wasn't scoring like that. In fact, he was good. He was fouling a lot, offensive fouls and stuff like that. But when T John had to go back to Cody, Kalkbrenner didn't do well against Filipowski because Kalkbrenner was dropping in cover. I talked about this the other night. Kalkbrenner was dropping in coverage, and off the pick and roll, he was dropping. And Filipowski was just spraying him, bro. He was just he gonna knock down that shot, bro. He was like that at Duke. He was like that at Duke. He was like that last year for the Jazz. But to next game, they ain't gonna have nobody like that can shoot threes off of her. Everything that Philly do is at the rim. Philly don't have one shooter, and they're on the whole summer league team. Even Hood Shapino can't shoot threes that well. He's actually been shooting threes better in the summer league, but he's okay. I'm gonna hit the pick and roll, then I'm gonna drop a mid range on. He'll cook you with that, but hey, I think Charlotte wins again tomorrow. I really do. I think Charlotte wins good. They shot 50% from the field. They got to the free throw line a lot tonight. And the defense was there. The second half, I think they kind of tired themselves out, or Jazz was just pushing them because the Jazz really won the second half tonight. They really won the third quarter tonight, and they can't play. And Charlotte cannot play like that against VJ Excom if he does play. Because VJ is man, VJ a buzzsaw, bro. VJ. I should look at VJ. I'm like, man, everything y'all see in college section is VJ. Every single thing y'all see. VJ got a game like Russell Westbrook. He got a game like them guys that can just really drive, but they ain't no great shooters and stuff like that. VJ can hoop, bro. He can hoop. He gonna get to that cup. And speaking of getting to the cup, I hope T. John realized this. That's the way you play the game. All the fouls he drew and all that, do that inside out first. You said it too, Flight, earlier. Inside out. Get to that rim first, fill your confidence up, then you can shoot the three. That last three won the game for us. That's what spreaded us out. Like real talk, that won the game for us. That's what gave us the cushion and everything, bruh. No homo on that, dog. Spreading us out, by the way. But yeah. But he was getting to the rim, and if he making those shots that he making those shots when he get to the free throw line. If he gets there and get those N1s, that's 3 points in his own right. Y'all see how what T. John can do on his best night. He can actually provide at least 18 points a game. It can happen real quick as he played the way the game is supposed to be played. He played great on defense. He was doing great on rebounds, but his offense, the air balls and stuff like that, that would make people think that he ain't like that. Man, I'm telling y'all, Giannis went through the same thing his rookie and sophomore year. He did. Giannis used to shoot threes too. And he used to airball threes. But then he had a better shot when he was younger than he has even now. But yeah, um, I feel like our coaching staff killed it. I mean, anytime you get every single player to score, that's big in its own right. I felt
Yeah,
like they actually ran the system better than the starters ran it. The real team run it. They actually
right.
did tonight. But I know you're playing against the Summer League team. I
Man,
know.
I
I
can't.
know.
I don't want to cut you off. Shout out to Stacy, man. I want to appreciate you, man, for everything that you do for the channel. Um, Listen, man, this was just such an honor. We ain't going nowhere. It was such an honor to discuss and call this Hornets game tonight. I just want to let y'all know, man, I had so much fucking fun watching this game, calling this game. I love Hornets basketball. It's so exciting. There's so much promise that could eventually, come into fruition. I mean, this upcoming season, call me crazy, but I just feel like something's gonna happen. I really do. I like the veterans that we have. And when you got a Pat Connaughton, we didn't even get into Connington yet. This is a champion, y'all. Spencer, you got Sexton. They ain't come here to bullshit. There's a reason why they're getting them up out of Utah because they're gonna fuck up everything. They're gonna mess around and win more games than they supposed to. So
Hey,
I like what Charlotte is doing. This was an exciting game. We're gonna get the TJ and Salon. We about to open up a full grill. You ain't got nothing to worry about. We got talk to me, Stacy. Wasn't this game exciting? Isn't it good just for Hornets basketball?
so for this last season, we have done tech all year. You busy, bro. Like you get to it. Like, but and we have done chats during games all season last year, and they was like, Flight wasn't happy a lot of those games, bro. He wasn't happy. The way Flight was excited tonight watching this game, that showed me something, bro. He was excited, dog. All that stuff coming. Yeah, bro, it was a real good game. I felt
Lean
like that.
McNeeley. I mean, certain things that people was doing is just, I just get excited. I see Lean McNeeley diving on the ball for the loose ball. I seen T-Jan rising up for rebounds like his life is on the line. I'm like, oh my goodness. It's like I'm ready to stand up like I'm coaching. I'm like, well,
Real
wait a
talk.
minute now. I feel the energy. Let's go.
And then Walter Clayton as well. Walter Clayton was out there hooping, bro. Like I gotta give it to him as well, dog. Like he came with it. Like what I'm saying. It's like with the Jazz, like two or three players showed up. Three players showed up for the Jazz, and then it was everybody except for Con Knipple for Charlotte. And it was just exciting, bro. That first dunk that T. John got, that the threes that were hit, KJ was hooping. KJ probably had the tougher bucket than anybody. He was getting down
Yo,
there.
KJ
He
was the first guy who I seen play for the Hornets today where I was like, wait a minute now. This
yeah,
motherfucker came to play. He
yeah,
was the first one to catch my attention. It says
and
Clayton was kicking Con. Yo, Walter Clayton is the truth. We're gonna get to Walter Clayton. Don't worry about him. Utah, we ain't seen. We got a lot of shit to discuss about Utah. We will be covering the Jazz this season. But we ain't gonna keep our shit fire on everything. But flight sports, we like to pick a team every year. To draw some limelight to. That's why that's what I feel like I'm a real journalist when we move like this. When we do some real covering. Just pick a team. That's what happens when you get down with one of these reporters. You might have a team. They might say, "Man, we need you to cover the Memphis Grizzlies." God damn it, I cover the Memphis Grizzlies like they're the fucking New York Knicks. If
right.
I have to, whatever the hell I have to do, I pick. Every year I pick a team. Y'all know how we do. Last year, I forgot what team we was messing with. We always just pick some weird teams, and we just start covering. But Utah is a squad that is very exciting. They got a lot of young talent, and I think that they're going to be a good team to watch this year. Very fun watch. Go ahead, Stacy.
And a lot of people lean more to the content creators than ESPN and Fox Sports and all that. Nobody got time for
And
half of that
Utah
stuff
don't
no more.
have nobody, and Utah don't have people covering. On ESPN, like you said, ESPN all they talking about is LeBron, the Cowboys, and that's just about it. But go ahead.
Right, and the Warriors too. And you know what? 10 years ago, they were not like that with the Warriors. They didn't start getting on the Warriors until they started winning, bro. Yeah, no, they was Steph Curry's a bust and all that junk. Mark Jackson ain't this and that, and then next thing you know, they start winning. People start loving them. I already see how they the pendulum swing with them. But the content creators, man, we like y'all doing a great job, bro. And a lot of people are leaning more towards that. And then when we get our own voice, like you allow myself, Dex, or whoever come up here and talk, and people have different opinions about things, and but at the end of the day, that's how they feel, and we getting off our chest. I like I'll I really want people to be reserved about. I know it's been bad for Charlotte for some time, but I really want people just off of the game we just saw tonight. I really want people to give it a chance. Hold on, be strong, bro. Hold on. I mean, I like what I saw tonight from Charlotte. I like what I saw from the Jazz. They didn't
Yes,
go away.
Jazz almost won it.
Yeah, they didn't go away. It was 60-48, and they came back. That second half was not a good look for Charlotte. Charlotte just persevered, but Jazz was coming. They were chipping away at it. Just three players, bro. Three players. If Ace was playing in that game, it would have been a bigger of a struggle. I think Cody got some good some good plays, but honestly, he got locked up, and T. John dropped that one on his face, bro.
Yo,
And
TJ, yo, we're gonna get to TJ, yo,
oh
TJ,
man,
yo, let me, yo, TJ, I ain't got nothing to say. He gonna be all right. I like what I saw from TJ and Salon. He just,
it's an
yo,
eight.
he get more and more under control. He gonna be, yo, in the beginning I was a little nervous, but after the first quarter, he was fine. But go ahead, Stacy.
Right. T. John's a freshman in college last year. He's actually in high school last year. If you think about it, like honestly, him and Ron Hollis was young, bro. They was 17 when they got drafted. So like they both, and Ron Hollis actually dropped 28 and 11 tonight for the Pistons. But that's what it come down to, bro. Like you can't just the world just can't expect it to be like that at that age. Uh, uh. So they really was their rookie years really was their freshman years in college. And I can like even with that being said, it's like give that man some time. Give him some time. And hopefully he just saw it. I hopefully he feel what he saw today. As he even watched tape on himself. Bro, you got to the line, you got to get some boards. Man, we been talking about T John too long, bro. We on our 10th minute talking about T John too long. Oh, McNeeley. What didn't he do well, bro? What did McNeeley do well, dog? Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner beat one shot and if you're not hearing it, and everything, the way you had to watch it, you couldn't watch it with the sound and all that. You thought it was just a shot clock violation. Nah, he beat that jump. Under the goal, he beat that, and that's what caused the shot clock violation. Also on defense, they had a lot of shot clock violations on defense. That's how well the Hornets played on defense, especially in the first half. The way that game was going, the pace the game was going in, and they only held them to 48 points. They held them to 48 points like that. That was huge. So yeah, man, I pretty much like what I saw from both teams tonight, and I cannot just not give the Hornets an A for that win. I think they beat Philly tomorrow. And we watched it. We watched the Jazz versus Philly. We saw how good that game was with their full roster with BJ Edgecombe involved in everything. So yeah, I think Charlotte still beats them. I think that coach is gonna get out coached. I'm not a fan of that coach. He don't know what he's doing. What's been working for Philly is their players have been getting out there and hooping. But I think Charlotte wins tomorrow, whatever time that game is. You got a flight.
Yeah, man. What about KJ Simpson? How good is KJ? And
KJ
were you pleased with his performance tonight?
KJ, man, we might as well. But I'll tell you like this: the way he played tonight, KJ, just like we took that two-way off with Musa, KJ won't have that two-way by All-Star week. I'm telling you, the way he played tonight, and he's getting better. He was good at Colorado. I feel like I feel like I feel like they need to be looking for suitors for the players because we got too many players at this point. We went from not having nothing to having too much. So that front court, back court, the wings is too loaded. Wings and guards are too loaded. So I think KJ just took Nick Smith Jr.'s job unless we see something different from Nick Smith Jr. in preseason. Because KJ was running the floor, bro. He was doing it. He got assists out. Even though he was scoring, he still was getting assists. You know, he was hitting shots. I remember one shot they gave it to him in the last second of the possession. He still knocked down that three like ice water veins with it. That's what I would hate somebody to do. The whole 24 seconds about to go down, and you down to the last couple of seconds. You just throw me the ball. I'm like, man, what? I can't create nothing. All I gotta do is shoot. Man, no, he hit that jump. And you can ask the whole chat how they feel about the performance we saw from him compared to the performance we've been seeing from Nick Smith Jr. for the last 2 years in summer league. That was two different things. That was tonight was KJ's first summer league game, right? I mean, I watched the Swarm and everything, and the Swarm were good last year. But when we talk about it, like I think Nick Smith gone, man. I think Nick Smith gone. Josh hurt. Josh Green hurt, so you can't really trade him. You can trade him, but ain't nobody gonna want him hurt. Um, we're just too deep. We're really just too deep at those positions. I feel like, man, okay, Colin says he's gonna be the backup point guard. Um, they're gonna have what's call it two, Trey Man at two, backup two. That third point guard might be KJ. I mean, you can try to come out there with Nick Smith, but what does that do for you? To hold him and being like the 12th man on the team. You feel me? Chat, y'all feel me? Why you there?
I'm here. My bad. My bad. I don't know why my shit was on mute. I'm talking the whole time. What I was saying was, what I do like the most was Peterson. Did you see Jeff Peterson, Charles Lee, and everybody there?
I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah,
I
they
was expecting.
they stroll to them real fast. That's some of my favorite parts of, and I tell people this all the time. I love watching the playoffs because you get to see the veterans of the team that's playing. They show up to the. I love the Knicks how they did it. We was heavily represented all eras of the Knicks. And then now you see the Hornets. Everybody pulled up, the coaching staff. The front
Right.
office. Everybody was there. It looked like the medical staff is a team. It's shown the Hornets, despite them losing, the way that they've been, the camaraderie of this basketball team is just it's unmatched. I mean, you got teams that's playoff contenders, perennial playoff teams don't have the unity of the Hornets. What do you think about that, Stacy?
It makes you want to see them win. It makes you want to see them win, bro. When they close with each other like that, tight like that with each other, bro. It makes you want to see them win, especially in basketball, man. Even with I bring an example of my senior year, my junior and senior year. My senior year, we had to play against Lewis Williams and all that junk, but Lou was his team. What we were our team. Lou was talented. We were a team. Lou was number one player in the nation. And we had to play against them, and it was just him. He dropped 43 on us, but we won. And everybody on our team had about 10 points each and everything. And it's always had me feel like team beats talent. That's how Alabama got great when they started getting along with each other and started playing together. That's how I'm talking about Alabama football. The great teams, you'll always see them just together like that and having a man that bring the fact that those two are unified, Peterson and Charles Lee are unified. That those guys bringing something together right there. Bringing the culture together. They have been friends since when they lived down in Atlanta. When he was assistant coach and what Peterson was in the front office in Atlanta, and in their 20s, they have been friends like that. So I like what they doing. I like the camaraderie they bring. He caught KJ as soon as the game was over. I was watching it. As soon as the game was over, he called, "Hey KJ, I'm gonna show you something. This, that, and that." I know he wasn't saying nothing bad because KJ actually had a really good game. But Charles Lee called him at the end of the game and talked to him. I was sitting there watching how they were all conversing with each other while the players was on Mcneeley. Charles
I
Lee was
get
over there
that.
talking to
All of that,
LeBron.
Stacy. All the little talks, the small talks, the combos, the hand over the shoulder, or every little thing that should be meaning something.
Yeah,
Sometimes they want
yeah,
to get away from the cameras. They things that's going on that they saying. They man, you just got to peep all the little shit. You know, because it's big. It's bigger than you think. Well, go
right.
ahead.
That's how the Warriors were about 12 years ago. That's how the Warriors were, bro. The Warriors, when that team started coming together, that Klay Thompson and Festus Ezeli, and Draymond draft, when Steph got them and Mark Jackson, man, them folks still to this day love Mark Jackson, bro. But Mark Jackson was the same way. He was getting that team together, and before you know it, the championship happened. So I know even last night we was all talking and everything, or the last night, the night before, one of the other, we was all talking, and I know a lot. People were just anxious and everything, and I know I heard it all when they were all on here on voice and everything talking. Yeah, I mean, let time do its thing, y'all. I just gotta explain that to people. It's let time do its thing. And then even that whole Melo's not gonna be a winning player talk, I had to break it down. Listen, Magic went through the same thing. Your boy, Jason Kidd went through the same thing. Penny won right away, but Penny got hurt eventually.
Man, I
But
remember when LeBron. They said LeBron would never win a championship. I remember
exactly, bro.
this
Exactly.
years ago. Yeah,
Right.
this is like when
Exactly.
I was in school. Go ahead.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. All of that. All of that, bro. Exactly, dog. Like real
That's
talk.
what the
Like
older heads used to say when I was a kid, because I was a LeBron fan as a kid, and I'm in school. I used to talk to people. They used to always say, "Hi, man," because they love Jordan. Say like LeBron, he ain't gonna never win one. He ain't gonna never get one. They love that shit. You know,
hey,
but
you
what
know
I
what's
will
so
say is, I'm gonna keep it real with you. My father used to tell me when I was younger that Michael Jordan was the GOAT. You know, he wasn't ready to say LeBron was better than him. I always was. I love LeBron as a kid. You know, and I thought he was the GOAT at a young age. And my father was to always tell me that Michael Jordan could do everything. It was nothing that he couldn't do. He always emphasized to me that he was the GOAT. And I never forgot my father emphasizing to me that Michael Jordan was the greatest of all time. He explained the shit so much. It was like as much as he always he always wanted me to know that. I don't know what it was, but he was very deep when it came to Jordan was the GOAT. You know, I just go ahead. I'm sorry. I just wanted to add that.
right, right though, cause and the thing is like LeBron was me and your generation. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but we grew up. I'm old enough to know when Jordan was just that dude. Like when I was born, he was that dude. So, but I was a sophomore when he was a senior. I saw him play. We saw him at AAU games and everything. Then he came on TV and all that stuff. And a lot of people used to be like, "Man, we don't want to see LeBron be successful." We saw it though. He was just successful. He was good. We liked what he was doing. I could like both of them. I could like him and Jordan. The thing is about Jordan is Jordan's the greatest athlete of all time. You know what I mean? LeBron in that conversation too. You know, as much as he's greatest, like in the conversation of greatest player of all time, he's in the conversation too. But like that's the era of the like basketball got the right to have different greats of each era. Um, Lamelo could be in that conversation too, y'all. He's that good. And once the team come around him, you give him his love. Don't jump on and jump off because the team ain't successful. I'm telling you, all the greats went through it. All the greats went through it. They didn't make Cleveland did not make the playoffs. LeBron's first year, they didn't. They didn't make the playoffs. Dallas did not make the playoffs. Jason Kidd's first year. I have to go back to these playmakers because that's what it comes down to. The best playmakers of all time: LeBron, Magic. Magic won his first year, but that wasn't his. That was Will Chamberlain. I mean, that was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's championship. Who think of another playmaker? Nash. Nash got traded. Nash was at the Suns. He got traded to Dallas. Dallas started popping off, and then he came back to the Suns. All right. Um, any one of them playmakers, just passes. They need their team around them. They do, and they actually what's called bring something Chris Paul can't. Um, Melo brings something Chris Paul can't. Melo 6'7". Melo can shoot. Melo can do all that stuff. Melo brings a lot of stuff that Chris Paul can't, and they know that though. They know that. Melo is really dynamic. Chris Paul got to work for everything.
So you know what I need? I want you to do, Stacy. What's your breakdown of because we seen the rookies, right? We see what some of them look like, whether we like them, whether we thought somebody should have played better or did what. Shout out to all y'all in the chat with y'all Jordan analysis too. A shout out to Chuck Morris, Jay, all y'all in the chat. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, man, as we see the young guys, we seen the vets on the side. How do they blend with this talent, the McNeelys of the
Yeah,
world, the T-Jans? What's going on? Not so much LaMelo, Miller, and Miles. Let's talk
and
about the Sextons of the world, the Spencer Dinwiddies, the Conningtons. I mean, we got some vets now. Plumlee, we got quality vets, whether you want to bullshit them or not. These ain't no guys that's hanging off the ropes like Taj Gibson. Like Gibson he was on his way out the door. You know, we got vets now that's gonna produce on the floor. They're gonna be able to talk and produce on the floor, not just talk. You know, but go ahead, Stacy, talk to us.
one thing we shouldn't lose no rebound battle. You just saw our rookies come in and it was T John was in that mix too, but you saw our rookies come in and get double digit rebounds. And then you got Musa, he gonna rebound, and Mason's gonna rebound. Mason's a really good rebounder for his him not playing that many minutes. You know what I'm saying? He plays 26 minutes a game, he might get 8 or whatever. He's a real good rebounder, but he's not gonna give up points under the paint and none of that stuff. Like that's for first and foremost, we just scratch that off. Rebound, deal. Turnovers. Won that award tonight. We won that. We was out in the lane tonight and all that stuff. How they deal with each other. That second team that I go by the East End, I go by the division. That second team that we could put together for the Hornets, the bench players, man, they top 5 in the East. They definitely like number 2 in our division. Magic probably number 1. And you know what I'm saying? Then, us. And then I'm watching Washington right now. I'm watching the Washington versus the Suns game right now. Um, I'm looking at that. They in our division. I think we could beat them too. I think our second team, when we think about it, with the Colin Sexton thing and Trey Man, that lineup they come in, they gonna be a problem, bro. Whether we start a Kogi or not, they're gonna be a problem. I think, yeah, yeah, they do fit what's going on. I'm very excited about to see what these rookies got going on. I give it off of game 1. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Off of game 1, I do give it. I'm very optimistic about what's going to happen tomorrow, bro. Like what's going to happen during the season as well. Very optimistic. I give him an A+ so far. I think Jeff Peterson knocked it out of the park with those guys. Mcneeley was doing a lot, bro. He was down, bro. He was doing a lot. If I'm mistaken, somebody threw a oop to Sion James or something like that. And then I know one play, Conker Nipple was one of his best plays of the game. He found Sion James under the goal and stuff like that. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tonight when I fall asleep. I'm gonna go back on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna rewatch the game to see every single thing by detail. But off of first sight, they look like they're gonna be a problem. I know it's summer league, y'all. I do know it's summer league. But as I'm seeing it now, they do look like it's gonna be a problem, y'all. It's not just because we won tonight. I see a lot of issues that a lot of other coaches are gonna have to deal with this team, and they know it too.
Right. I want to ask you another question. Um, Brandon Miller, had a bad summer league as well. Does this any encouragement for a guy like Con Knipple? Because we got to stop acting like, because when Miller had his summer league and he got off to a slow start, he missed shots. They was writing him off. You feel me? So now I feel like I'm this deja vu. Con
Hmm.
Knipple, he got off to a slow start, just like everybody else. Ace had a slow start. Ace had 8 points, and they looking like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah,
And what's the name? Cooper, 10 points. What's happening?
yeah,
Now you got Con Knipple following suit. I forgot how much he had, 5 or whatever. They asked, they think he a bust. We done blew the draft. We did. They ready to crucify him. Miller,
yeah.
he had a slow start, and look at him now. He's looking like he right on track. Is there any encouragement for Con Knipple off of Brandon Miller's experience with Summer League? We was just here not too long ago now.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I want to know. Like, my answer to that is another question. Is like, how did we get here? How did we get here to the point where we think that a rookie's supposed to happen right away? And it's almost like that back in football. Like, we want rookie quarterbacks to be good. And I remember rookie quarterbacks didn't even play. This is 2000. You couldn't play. You're gonna have to go against Ray Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember they didn't play for like 2 years, bro. Like, Peyton Manning was the first rookie quarterback that was playing in his first year for a long time, bro. That just wasn't happening. But we're in a generation now that want to see everything happen right away. Man, when it comes down to these shooters, bro, they're gonna have bad nights, and it might be the first night. And then when you got the media in their face, I remember before the game, the ESPN had him coming up, and they had the camera on Conker Nipple coming out there, like of him just like basically walking through the locker room and trying to get to the court and all that stuff. And I'm like, bro, that man don't need to have that going on right now. That's a 19-year-old kid, bro. And a lot of stuff was probably was in his face because he's a Duke player and he's the other guy and he was the fourth pick and all that stuff. You better off. That's part of the reason why I said Mcneeley's gonna have the better game because people ain't gonna know about him and all that level. Man, yes, it's encouragement that that he can have a good season. Nobody's gonna expect it now. They definitely ain't gonna zone in on him now. He could be wide open. You better knock something down. He's a way better shooter than T. John. He's a way better shooter than a lot of players than Josh Green. Yeah, he should be able to have a better rookie season. That might be a gift and a curse, bro. It might be a blessing in disguise the fact that he had a bad summer league game because of what happened with Brandon Miller. This Hornets fan base is very toxic, dog. I have learned that for the last year. I learned that how toxic it is. They give up on stuff early. It's a loser mentality, bro. I would hate that for them to be in Alabama, be an Alabama fan, because Alabama crazy. Alabama expect you to win every freaking game. Everything got to go right because they done it. They done it. You know what I'm saying? But you come across Carolina people and the Hornets fan base, support base. You know what I'm saying? It's like they give up on people so fast for no reason. Give them time. So do y'all rookie like that? Y'all got what y'all want. I got what y'all wanted, bro. Y'all got a Duke player. Y'all got somebody who ain't gonna be. You ain't gonna never have to worry about him. You know what I'm saying? Having all court issues. He gonna be coachable. Y'all got everything y'all wanted, bro. Give it some time. Give it some time. You got another question about that? Probably still on mute. Brandon Miller. That's my dog, bro. That just freed up a lot of stuff for him. That's a lot of pressure that's off of him, man. having some shooters that can work with him. Like he come out the game, he go there and do some other stuff too. Imagine what these practice. Well, imagine what practice gonna be like with Brandon Miller versus Liam McNeeley, Brandon Miller versus Con Kniff, and practice. Dog, they only gonna get better. Only gonna get better. They gonna get better. He gonna get better. Man, what the heck is going on with Washington? Y'all watching this the Wizards game versus Suns. The Wizards was closing in on. They still be better. Now, I don't even know why Alexander Czar is still playing. I don't know why that's going on at all. But they about to be getting beat by 20 at this point. What, you there? What time? Anybody in the chat tell me what time we play tomorrow? Okay, what channel is gonna be on too? Lakers versus Pelicans. There you go. That's it right there. They play at 5:30 tomorrow, 6:30 tomorrow. Yeah, let's bounce back to here tomorrow, 6:30. Let's close out. You up too forward. Appreciate the Flight Sports TV. I'm out.
Yeah, today was just an epic night of basketball for the Charlotte Hornets. Give them major props. I'm telling you, they deserve it. Uh, McKinley, I repeat, is the guy. He impressed tonight. TJ and Salon, very impressive in his own right. The Hornets, this is the beginning of something special. It seemed like a change is coming to the Queen City. They made some good draft picks. They made some smart trades. So you're seeing it firsthand. You're seeing what it's going to look like. The Charlotte Hornets, they're trying. And that's all you can ask for. TJ and Salon tonight. Ball player. Give TJ and give him props. He showed credit. He should give him credit, man. We talk so bad about him at times, and at the end of the day, it's all about the benefit of the Hornets. It's all about for LaMelo to reach the playoffs. He can't go to the playoffs by himself. We need to encourage these young guys. We need to encourage these veterans to play better. We need them to play. We need to encourage Charles Lee to step it up a notch. We need to put pressure on Peterson to get in there and make these moves that they've made. They've been active this offseason, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we want. Look at the activity for the Charlotte Hornets. They making trades. They re-signing their people. They're making sure that they do the right things. So if you LaMelo Ball, you got to be pleased. If you a free agent, if you a veteran out there just scouring the landscape, you got to look at the Hornets like, they look like they're getting it together. The Hornets look like they are getting it together. That's what it's about. Tomorrow, they got a game against the Philadelphia 76ers. Reports people saying that VJ may not play. Even if he don't play, it's still going to be a good game, The Hornets got to go out there and get it. They should compete for the summer league championship. Especially if you got McKinley balling like this. He's clearly the steal of the draft. And if you're the Phoenix Suns, you got to start to think: did they make a mistake? I think that Mark Williams got to do something for them to offset whatever Mcneeley does. Because if Mcneeley brings Charlotte to the playoffs, you got to start to look at what's up with Mark Williams, because Mark Williams wasn't going to bring them to the postseason. McNeely, you already see right away, he going to fit with LaMelo and them. He could shoot that ball. He going to be wide open. I'm telling you, when Brandon Miller Miller and Melo start doing what they do, and Miles, when that pick and roll start getting active, McNeely, them shots going to be there for him. He could put the ball on the floor. He could do it all, and he defends. He's a winner. The Hornets got a big steal. That was a big time trade. Applaud Peterson and company for making that decision. Because they traded for him. He was on his way to Phoenix. He was about to play with Booker and them. So give credit to them to making this decision to move on. They was determined to get something else for Mark Williams, and they did it. They did it, y'all. They got McNeely. This is probably going to turn out better than whatever they was going to get in that Laker deal. We was caught up with Dalton Connect. Dalton Connect. He ain't going to be like McNeely. You see McNeely the way he just started. So we got to stop thinking about that Laker deal that went sour. So we might start to think that this deal was better. I'm really starting to contemplate and think about. I think this deal that they got for McNeely, and they got another first round pick later. So we don't know if that's going to be used in the trade. They might fool around and make a haul for Mark Williams when it's all over. That first round pick, they either going to draft it or they're going to use it possibly in a deal. So we don't know yet what this Mark Williams thing looks like. This whole return for Mark Williams. And like I told you, I don't believe Mark Williams is going to be standing more than 3 years. I think something's going to go catastrophically wrong. And I don't, of course, I don't root this for anybody. I don't want nothing to go wrong. But if you just see the track record with Mark Williams, he hasn't been able to stay healthy. And the Hornets, man, it's looking like they're getting out of the Mark Williams business right before everything goes to hell. So give them props for doing that. electing. They know Mark Williams more than anybody. You don't think they knew those is his medical records when he got to Los Angeles? You don't think they knew that? So you had to get rid of him. And as I'm looking at Dalton Connect, they might have to get rid of him too in Los Angeles. Jay says either team or individual, however you want to look at it. LeBron won 3 in a row, and we got the nerve to be talking about who got a 3 in a row twice. Yeah, man, shout out to LeBron. We know LeBron, he did some legendary things in this game. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. The Charlotte Hornets, they win. Mcneeley tonight came in and balled out for us. This is what we want. This is what we've been asking for. This is what we've been clamoring for the Charlotte Hornets. We back. This is Summer League. Tomorrow, we got VJ Edgecombe, and we're going to take out the Philadelphia 76ers firsthand. You're going to see homage will be paid. The Charlotte Hornets going to the playoffs this year, man. When you get Spencer Dinwiddie, when you get Connington, that spells winning. That's not a team that's trying to lose. That's not a team that's saying, "Hey, let's pack it in." They signed these people to make the playoffs. And like I said, people got to stay healthy, because if LaMelo is healthy, all bets is off. You remember last time he was healthy for 70-something games? I mean, do we really need to do our homework here? The last time LaMelo was healthy, so clearly that's the key to the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball staying healthy. If he's not healthy, they're not going to do anything. That's been clearly evident, and everybody knows that. So it is what it is. Stacy says tomorrow 6:30 up. 6:30, man. It's crunch time. Charlotte Hornets, man. Big time game against VJ. I know it's a game that everybody wants to see, including myself. The Charlotte Hornets, man. It's time. The Hornets must get this dub. They're gonna get it. I'm very pleased with the way they drafted. And Con Knipple get well. Just hold on, because at this point the Hornets won. You got to think about it. Con can basically he struggled today. Let's see if this is Con Knipple. We got to see if this was this a one off. So let him get up. Let's give him an opportunity to bounce back. And you see what Ace give Cooper Flag an opportunity to bounce back. I expect monster bounce back games. You don't think Cooper Flag and Con Knipple are speaking? You don't think they're gonna have a conversation tonight about what we need to do? What's this, and that? The differences. I mean, what happened with your shit? Da, 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 da. Yeah, man. I mean, it is what it is. You're gonna see it. Con Knipple, he was missing free throws. So he got to control things that he could control. And that's making free throws at the very least. You a shooter. You was drafted to be a shooter. It was looking like this game was a little too big for him. And that's the only thing I was looking at. But like I will say, is McNeeley showing me that if Con Knipple not ready, McNeeley is. And Sion, hold off on him. And KJ. These guys look good, man. KJ Simpson, man. I'm telling you now, he showed me something tonight. I'm very pleased with KJ. The Hornets got a lot of decisions to make. Nick Smith sitting right there too with his squad and with the Hornets. Everybody there supporting their guys. So let's see. I think that Nick Smith might have a place on this team. Everybody making it seem like Nick Smith don't got no spot. I don't like the way the Hornets are promoting him. I think the promotion should be a little bit better. Nick Smith been working, and we don't see none of the work. They promote just about everybody else except for Nick Smith Jr. So something like that has to change. But he got to change that too himself on the floor. He's got to get on the floor. He's got to dominate. He's got to play better. And like I said, use these veterans to help them get to the promised land. They was not signed for no reason. They signed these veterans for a reason, and that was to compete. Now they got to go out there and do it. Can the Charlotte Hornets finally take that step into the postseason? Or is it going to be another year of BS? I don't think so. I think they finally got the right veterans on the table. You got Kemba Walker there in the fold, too, on the ones and twos, helping out. Kemba, he got Charlotte, running through his veins. The last time the Hornets was, anywhere respectable, he was on the team. So I like the blend that's happening. You got Kemba coming back on the second year, getting more and more, just game under his belt. The Charlotte Hornets, they should be competitive this year. Everybody keeps talking about the weakened Eastern Conference. Why the Charlotte Hornets can't capitalize on this so-called weakened Eastern Conference? They should be able to do that, and I think that they will. I think that they will. The Charlotte Hornets are going to be a competitive basketball team this year. They always been competitive. The Hornets compete. I want to see some from Charles Lee, though. Charles Lee got to take them there. And like I said, if you Con Knipple, and I'm going to keep it real with you, Con Knipple is a shooter, right? So if he's struggling, these coaches, you got to open the floor for this man. You got to help him out. He's struggling. You got to get the ball in different situations. You have to help him. So I'm looking at the coaches next game. How are you utilizing him differently, or are you just rolling him out the same way? So there's a lot of areas that to really evaluate the Con Knipple dynamic. Should he initiate the offense? Should he be in more pick and rolls? I don't know. Should he be coming off more screen? There's so many areas that we need to see. I need to look at the tape with him because it was times where he did just fall back completely in the offense, because he went a little cold. And it seemed like he was letting all of the plays develop, and he was just hanging out. If he get the ball, he'll launch it or whatever. But plays need to probably be more designed for him. So I want to see it next game. Mcneeley played, and I expect Mcneeley to come back off the ground rolling. I don't expect them to start Mcneeley. I would be surprised if they did. Maybe if they do, they'll probably wait. And the only way I see Mcneeley starting is unless they sit Con. So like I said, in the summer league, everything has been crazy. We thought we was getting Ace Bailey tonight. Turns out he had a situation. So tomorrow, who's to say that Con Knipple don't have a situation? This thing is getting tricky, y'all. But the summer league is very entertaining. The Charlotte Hornets, they know what they have to do this year. They have to get to the playoffs by all means. And if that's getting in through the play-in, that's just how you have to do it. LaMelo Ball is the leader of the team. You got Brandon Miller. You got Miles Bridges. Everybody's concerned about the center situation, but I think that they're going to figure all that shit out. So if you the Charlotte Hornets, just remain patient, y'all. Shout out to Jay. He says 12 rebounds is impressive. This guy was good. I think the Charlotte Hornets finally got somebody respectable. And they're going to be able to develop him. I think he's more athletic. We're going to see if he's better than Mark Williams. We got to see if Mark Williams is going to stay healthy. This guy might be a player that's more healthier than Mark Williams. So you may have swapped out a guy who don't have all these health issues. And that's hard to find. You get a big guy, he's a 7-footer, he can shoot all over the floor. It's hard to find a guy that don't have all these health problems, a foot or a knee, your back. All of these things was going on with Mark Williams. His wrist. Mark Williams had everything going on. The Lakers, they got the hell up out the Mark Williams business. They said, nah, man. The Hornets almost fleeced him. They took his ass in there, ran the medicals. It was no good. But the Hornets, they're going to be good this year, man. Remember I told y'all that. I know that we got hyped before. We told you that they were good. They were this, they were that. But I think this is the year that they'll be successful. But we're going to be back with the people, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in tonight to Flight Sports. We had an epic situation tonight. This was a great game with Con Knipple. Unfortunately, he didn't give us the performance we wanted to see, but Mcneeley did. The guy that we traded for, he showed us why that was a hell of a move, a hell of a draft day decision by the front office. So now they have an opportunity to be great once again tomorrow. This is the best part about basketball. We get to see it once again in a couple of hours. And we're going to see how much of a dog Mcneeley is, because if he comes out with another encore like this, I mean, we're going to really have to talk. And we may have to figure out what's going on with Con Knipple. And could you imagine if Con Knipple turns up with Mcneeley turning up with TJ? So the Hornets got a lot percolating. The pot just need to get right. But we're going to get back to it, man. You already know what it is. We're going to be live tomorrow. It's Flight Sports TV. Make sure you hit the like button if you're new. Most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.